Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. This is the first. Apologies for the delay. I haven't really streamed on Twitch in a long time, so having both of them at the same time was a bit tricky. Could just anyone let me know if the sound is okay? Could you guys tell me if the microphone is okay, if the sound is okay, if everything is fine? I'm not sure if it's okay because I had to make quite a lot of changes for this to work. Basically, to patch it so that I would be streaming on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. So just let me know on the chat. I have both chats open. I have both the chat of Twitch and the chat of YouTube. What could go wrong? I mean, what could go wrong? I mean, everything could go wrong, really. I'm expecting this to be quite tricky today. I'm expecting a lot of that to happen. So I do apologize for the kind of like slow beginning. You know that Hugo's Desk here thrives to be a garbage truck on fire for a long time. So 9 years of garbage truck on fire and still going. So this is a first, really, for me. I haven't really streamed on Twitch in a long time. So welcome to everyone on Twitch as well. I am simultaneously broadcasting on YouTube and on Twitch as well. So I have about 45 people watching on YouTube right now and about 12 people watching on Twitch. So hello everyone. Hello everyone. Welcome. This is the anniversary of Hugo's Desk. 9 years. As you can see, Anna, my wife, helped me so much doing all of this. Look at this, how beautiful it is. Look at all that. I don't know what I would do without her. Look at that. That's just beautiful. But yeah, I'm here to celebrate 9 years of this thing that I don't really know what I'm doing and not really sure what we are doing. So basically, I've started this YouTube channel, not sure why. I can't even remember why I started it, let alone what I'm planning for it. But I'll be honest, I have no plan for today. So someone on the chat was already asking, if we had showreels. We could have showreels. It's fine. I don't have anything booked. I have no plan. I'll be honest. I've been extremely busy. I just delivered the show, so I was like for a few months now compositing on a TV show, and I just been too busy. I delivered it yesterday, and I'm much more free now. So I really didn't really have any time to like plan anything really. So I kind of felt that we could just have a relaxed stream. I would love for people to have questions. I would love to talk with all of you. For the community, you can come in and come out, of course. We'll have a giveaway as well. That's what we're celebrating here today. We could do showreel reviews as well. If we could do like quick showreel reviews, that would be nice if we can do them quite quickly. And like maybe flash showreel reviews or something. Maybe I should do that someday. But yeah, do let me know if everyone can still see me or hear me well on Twitch. I'm not sure if Twitch is working well because I can see from my settings here that Twitch is somehow not presenting options for the stream quality. So I'm not entirely sure if the Twitch stream is going well. I also think it's too contrasted. So I need to like look into that. I need to look like from now, just so everyone knows, from now on, everything will always be streamed on both places at the same time. So that means the Disconstructions will be both on Twitch and on YouTube. Everything, like the showreel reviews, all my streams will always be on the same time on both places, because I know some people prefer Twitch and some people prefer YouTube. And also, like, if you would like to support my channel, my Hugo's Desk channel, you can also like support it on Twitch for free, because as you know, on Twitch you can use your Amazon Prime subscription to support an individual channel, and so that means that you don't pay anything, but Amazon pays me. So if you want to support my channel on Twitch, go ahead. It will now be always live on both places. Anyway, I don't really have anything planned, so I'm hoping that people can, I'm hoping a bit dark. Yeah, that's right. I think the Rex09 log is like a bit weird. I need to like look into that, and I'll do it on the break. I'll see if I can make it a bit brighter. Yeah, everyone is saying all good on Twitch as well. So, yeah, so I have no plan, like I said. First of all, I would like to thank all the followers and all the subscribers and all the Patreons that I've had for the last 9 years. It's been amazing to do this journey with all of you. We've been streaming for so long. I don't even remember when I started streaming. I did so many streams on Twitch at the time in 2020, 2021. And so it's been a long time. I would like to thank all the sponsors and all the supporters over the years. Of course, I would like to thank my old sponsors, Action VFX and F-Track as well. And of course, my new and current sponsors. I would love to thank BenQ for all the support that they've given me over the years. And also Foundry for also the excellent support that they've been giving me over the years. During the break, I'll do the customary commercials for them as well, so that you can check that out. In the meantime, before I forget, we have a giveaway. Don't forget. So we have here's the QR code and here's the link. I'll put it on the screen as well. So you have the QR code there, and I'll put. So this is a giveaway for my Nuke course. So if you want, you can join the giveaway. I'll at break. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. I think the Twitch thing is a bit aggressive now with the ads. That's what I've heard, at least. You can always join the YouTube if you want. So that's the QR code. That's the link. I've posted both the links on both Twitch and also both on YouTube as well. So the link is there. So if you want, you can join the giveaway. I'll be giving away 3 Nuke courses over the duration of the stream. So I'll do one in like half an hour. I'll do then another one in an hour, and then I'll do one at the end or something like that. We'll have some cake as well today. And yeah, that's basically it. We're just basically celebrating together. Just want to say hello to everyone. If you have questions, please do send them my way. I would love to hear it. And yeah, that's it really. Also, to celebrate all of this, just wanted to let you know all that my Nuke course is currently 70% off. So this is just today, okay? This will be only today, this promotion. So this is the cheapest my Nuke course has ever been. Maybe perhaps don't buy it yet because you might win the giveaway. But just so you know, until the end of the day, until the end of this stream, I will have, that's the QR code to go to the link. You can go there. You don't have to put any codes. It's automatic. The price is already there at 70% off. So the new course is £75 and the workshops are 60, and then the bundle is 120. So if you go there, you can find them all there. And that's the celebration that I'm doing today. It's the cheapest that it's ever been. If I could offer them for free, I would. But, you know, people have to make a living. Anyway, okay, let's go back to the stream. So, first of all, before we even start, if anyone has a show reel that they would like me to do a quick pick, very happy to do so. You can just, like, basically just let me know on the chat, and I will try to put it up as well. And again, thank you so much for all the lovely messages that I can see. A lot of people here giving me anniversary vibes, and a lot of people telling me like congratulations. So thank you so much for that. Also, if you have questions, please do let me know as well if you have questions. I would love for this to be a radio show. That was at least my idea in the beginning. And so with that in mind, I just wanted to ask if anyone would like to join me to have a chat. So if you have anything to say, or if you just want to say hello, you know, it doesn't need to be anything fancy. I would love for people to call in. No need for a webcam. It can just be audio, just like a radio show. So just let me know if you're happy to do that. If anyone is happy to do that, I'll put the link on the chat, and then I can bring in people one by one, you know, inside the meeting. So if anyone wants to do that, I need to like set up a meeting that would have those options though. Let's see here. So I'll set up the meeting now. And so let's see here. So I won't do a webcam because there's no need for a webcam. This will just be audio only. And I have a participant here thing. Okay, so let's share this link, and then I can at least, let's see here. Should have prepared this better, shouldn't I? But I've been so busy working that I haven't really prepared much. That's for sure. It's been quite tricky lately with work, and I've been quite busy lately. Okay, let's see here. So back to the meeting. How do I... Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna... Yeah, so... how do I share... Haven't done this in such a long time. How do I share a Zoom call? I'm already on a Zoom call, and how do I share this? Where's the link? Oh my god, they've changed it all, of course. Because why wouldn't they change it? Of course. Oh my god, this is like difficult. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm going to like this is not going well, is it? Maybe I should put the garbage truck on fire while I'm trying to sort this out. Apologies everyone, I'm trying to like sort out how do I... Where's the link for the meeting that I'm just doing? Like, Jesus. Why is everything so complicated these days? You know, like I just really don't understand it. Home meeting. Okay, so there it is. Connect the calendar. Jesus, this is like awkward. Oh, we could do it on Discord as well. That's fine. We can do it on Discord on audio. That should work as well. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe we do it on Discord. That's actually an excellent idea. You're producing in my own. Yes, I don't have anyone else helping me, that's for sure. So that's actually a really good idea. Let's do that then, if you guys want to. I mean, Discord has a room option. Yes, it does. So, but I don't want everyone to be on the call. Otherwise, we're gonna have like a really messy call. You know what I mean? So I really want to like have one at a time. Otherwise, we're gonna be like really. It's gonna be quite difficult to do this. So I don't want to like have a lot of people at the same time. So. Let's see here. So 4, 5. Okay, enable waiting room. Yes, there it is. Now I found it. Okay, cool. So okay. So save. Yes, and now I have a I finally have like a link now. So which is good. This is good. It's good. It's good. It's working now. It's working. Now I'm finally okay. So copy invitation. Copy invitation. Can I even share it? I hope so. Does it even work? It's not going well, is it? But we can start with questions first, and then people can just like... Anyway, okay, I'll do this. Hopefully this works. That's a link. I hope that link works. If anyone wants to join me on... If anyone wants to come in and talk with me, on Zoom. Just if you have questions, come over. This is the first time I'm ever doing this, so be patient with me. Try my best. So if anyone wants to come in, and yeah, just say hello. If they don't, that's okay as well. You can ask questions on the chat as well. Is there any questions on the chat while I'm doing this? Don't be too hard on yourself. You're doing great. Yes. Well, I haven't done this in a long time, especially the two things at the same time. Okay, so I have one person coming in, so I'm gonna bring them in. So we have one contestant. Let's bring them in. No need for a webcam. We can just do it on audio. Okay. So let's just no pressure there. So can you hear me? Hello. Hello. It's Sejal. Can you hear me?
Hey, yes.
Hey.
I'm gonna mute myself on YouTube. I mean, I'm gonna mute YouTube because I'm hearing sound again.
I think everyone can hear you. So welcome to the show. Welcome. Thank you so much for being the first one calling in. I hope you're well. I haven't spoken to you in a long time. So tell me things. What do you would like to say? What do you would like to talk about?
Yeah, I just came in to ask, where's my £1,000,000, man?
Your £1,000,000?
I'm just kidding.
What do you
I'm
mean?
just kidding. Uh, uh,
I would love that. Like people are doing a radio show and suddenly someone calls like, "Hey man, you owe me money. Where's my money?"
yeah, I was trying to run that joke, but hey, congratulations on 9 years. That's crazy how
Thank
time
you so
flies.
much, my friend, and thank you so
Uh,
much for being a moderator for so many years, and thank you so much for all the support you've been giving me for all these years. But yeah,
yep,
next year it's 10 years. Next year,
yeah,
that's the big
yeah,
one.
yeah, yep. That at that time you need to actually send cakes to all of us, like physical cakes somehow. But yeah, thanks for the channel. Have learned a lot from your compositing tutorials, and obviously I've got your course as well. So yeah, uh, thank you for all of this, man.
Oh no, and yeah, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much for being a student as well, and for calling in. Tell, do you want to ask anything? Do you want to talk about anything?
Yeah, Mikhail is asking, when are you sending in the shorts? The delivery dates were yesterday.
The what? Sorry.
Mikhail is asking on the chat, like, where is the shorts that we are supposed to have? It's beyond the delivery dates.
The shorts. I don't do shorts. I'm too old. I'm too old for shorts.
No, I meant VFX shorts, SHOTS.
VFX shorts. Okay.
Yeah. But I guess I'll just keep on joking around. I guess I should let someone else come in and ask real questions.
Yeah. Summit is saying $1 million giveaway on the 10th anniversary. Tell you what, Summit, I'm happy to give $10. Are you happy with $10? Like, I'll do a giveaway of $10. So that's it. That's the maximum I can do. That's the maximum my budget can afford. Anyway, like, yeah. Well, there's no one else coming in, so as you can see, we're the only ones here. So, guys, don't be
Oh, I
shy.
see.
Don't be shy. Like, join the conversation. If you have a question, just either ask on the chat or actually come into the Zoom call, and don't let me hanging here. This is supposed to be a radio show, and yeah, don't be shy if even if I don't have a lot to say. But before someone else comes in, Sajal, do you have anything else you would like to ask, or how's life treating you? How's it going? How's work, man?
I
Whoa, hello. I think you just disappeared. Hello.
Oh, hello. Can you hear
Yeah.
me?
You're back.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was working with Milk VFX UK for almost year and a half, 2 years
Ah,
on a show.
cool.
So that was pretty good. Creature-based show. I think they might be wrapping it up right now. So yeah, it will come on NBC. That was quite an experience. And yeah, I'm just wondering, like, as far as question goes, how is the situation
By the
with the
way, you're
actors
putting
strike?
your webcam on, but I don't have the webcam on the video. I'm
Oh,
only doing audio. You don't need to put your webcam.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Okay.
unless you
I'll
want
done
to,
it.
if you really want to, I can put your webcam. Do you want me to do that?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
No, it's okay. I've
Yeah,
done
but
that.
ask away. We have now another person here, but ask away. Ask your question. Go
Yeah,
for it.
I was just wondering, like, what's the updated situation with the actor strike thing? Because a lot of work had dried out in between, isn't it? So, if you
Well,
have any
what's the
idea
what's the
or updates on
situation?
that.
Right now the
Yeah, yeah,
situation is dire. Like I'll tell you,
yeah.
like
It's
there's
saying.
it's terrible. Like
Yeah,
it's we are there's almost no work. It's really dried up, and I'm very concerned, and I'm very worried about this. Obviously, I know that sometimes our industry has fluxes. It goes up and down, and so sometimes sometimes we don't have work, and then a lot of work comes along. But
yep,
I'm a bit concerned this time. The reason I'm concerned is because I'm seeing quite a lot of companies doing a lot of layoffs, both on the games industry and also on the visual effects industry, doing a
yeah,
lot of
yeah.
layoffs and really not returning to normal. And then there's really a lot of companies and a lot of people kind of waiting for AI and waiting for machine learning like applications. I don't know, man. I'm not very positive at this time. Maybe this stream will help me be a bit more positive, but not
Yeah.
very positive right now.
I mean,
To be honest, I'm gonna take this out
yeah.
because this is
I
really
was
like
told
annoying me.
from what I heard was like 2025, early or end of this year, things should open up.
Yeah.
But about AI side of things, I saw a video today, and to be honest, I'm not too much worried about AI because client in okay, I think smaller uh, clients, like smaller brands,
Yeah.
will benefit from him. Imagine me or you creating a t-shirt brand, and yeah, we use AI for that. Quick buck, saves time, right? Not to mention the legalities of it, because I've been following this thing very closely. Like a lot of companies in the US, corporates, they have in contracts that no AI, because there are shit ton of um, lawsuits happening.
Hmm.
And another thing is, I saw a video right today on YouTube. There was this photoreal girl dancing and everything, but the shoes kept on changing color. Her hair changed. The clothes keep on changing. And if anything, like if clients tell that, hey, you need to fix that, that's it. You're screwed if you're relying 100% on
Yeah.
AI.
Yeah.
So I
Well,
guess we've got 5-10 years at least
yeah, I'm not
before
talking
it.
about now. I'm not talking about now.
Yeah.
I think the what I'm more concerned about is the decisions being made now for the future, because obviously they are,
Yeah.
all companies usually like look at up to 7 years in the front. And yes, you're right. Like we're not going to be. It is really not in a good place yet, but it will be.
Yeah.
Like we kind of need to start thinking about this more and more. Of course. Someone on the chat was asking what is the meeting about. It's about nothing. I have made no plans. I apologize, Vertex. This is the most unorthodox stream that I've done so far. I have no plans. I have nothing booked. I have no stream show reels. I have nothing because I've been too busy working, and I just started the stream today. The anniversary is actually Sunday. It's just that I don't want to do the stream on Sundays. I do the streams on Thursdays, so we are a bit few days before. But we're just like chatting. And this is like a radio show. Anyone can come in and talk, and they can talk about AI. They can talk about their work. They can talk about if they need tips. They can talk about visual effects, compositing, anything. Just chilling out and just like talking with the industry. That's really what this is about. I've always dreamt of doing this radio show, and I tried to do it a few times on Twitch, but I think that. I think that's really it. So, and then we'll have the giveaways as well, and we'll have cake and champagne. And Summit, thanks for saying the decoration is nice. The decoration was all done by my wife, Anna. So look at that; it's like beautiful, celebrating the 10 years. So, Sajal, I think you are correct. We're not going to be replaced just anytime soon. I'm more worried, not really about the replacement itself. I'm a bit more worried about the impact that this all has currently in the people starting up now. I'm worried about that because, we're old and we're older and we've already processed through the ranks and we learn our things and learned about composition and about photography and developed our creativity and went over the last decades. I've been working for like 22 years now, no, 23 years. And so I'm not going to learn anything new, of course, because I'm a bit old. But I'm a bit worried about the impact the new AI tools are going to have in terms of the way creativity is made. Because I think there's a huge misconception regarding the AI tools. Creativity and doing art has never been about averaging everything in one single go. Like when we do a painting, when we were doing paintings in the past, or we were doing photos, or when we were being artists in the past, we didn't, like, if you were going to do, if you're going to do a Jackson Pollock painting, you're not going to look at every single painting of modern art in one go and then do an average to make a painting that would be perfect. That's really not how art has worked, and art has never worked like that, and creativity has never been about averaging everything. It's always been about having an inspiration and about humanity and about your experiences, and then you apply those experiences to your work. And so I'm a bit worried that people will start averaging things, and so the consequence with that would be that creativity could become stifled. It could become kind of like non-existent, because then people are really not thinking for themselves. They just have everything that does it all for them. So I'm more worried about the long-term impact on the creative industry than anything else. So yeah, but yes, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I mean, yeah, you did answer your own the worried question definitely by what you just said. But if you think about it, AI is they have made things by scraping things off the net
Yeah.
and stealing people's work. So really no new stuff would come out of it. It will be just like I literally read this blog post about it's going to be a vomit of all the things, or like a crazy dream all smashed into one thing, and
Yeah.
eventually things will start looking similar. So
Yeah.
but
Exactly. That's the problem, I think.
yeah,
Because if you have everything the same, then in a way, if you think about optimism on the middle of all this, then maybe
yeah,
perhaps the person that is an actual artist, then they will stand out
they
because
will
they
shine
are
out.
the only ones that actually don't look like an AI image. So
Yep.
in a way, my advice to everyone, and this is an advice that Anna, my wife, has been giving me for the last few months since I've been quite depressed about all of this AI stuff, and she gave me a great advice. We should just continue doing whatever we're doing because at some point things will change, others won't, and the important thing is if you develop yourself as an artist and you continue doing your things that you like, and eventually it will all kind of fit together. What is important for people not to do is to stop. Please don't stop or be dissuaded from the creative work because you see all these AI tools. I don't want people to give up because we still need artists and we still need people to work. Like Sejal said, AI is very far away from being complete. It's not working yet. And so in the meantime, while we're waiting, we still need artists. We still need buckloads of artists to do visual effects and to do art and to do design and to do all these things. And so my biggest advice, and it's what Anna was telling me as well, you just don't stop, continue doing it. Obviously, keep an eye on the AI tools and try to use machine learning to help you and try to check what's happening. But please don't just give up. That's what I'm a bit worried because I see a lot of young people getting quite depressed about what's happening because they don't see what. Also, almost like they don't see a point of even starting. So
I mean, here's the funny thing. If you look at the Unreal Engine side of things, right? It hyped up. That's just Silicon Valley really hyping things and companies making buttload of money. But now every other game on Unreal, they seem similar because everyone picks up shit from Unreal Marketplace,
yeah,
and every 10th, like I saw a really good on Sony's channel, a really good trailer of one game. I'm trying to go through my search history on YouTube. It looked so amazing, but the animation is janky, right?
yeah,
it's
yeah,
it's no good. And when I first saw the thumbnail, I was like, holy shit, this looks really good. But then it shows that you haven't put efforts or monies into where it was required, and that's why it's looking generic. Like that game could have been amazingly good looking thing, but hey.
yeah,
uh,
yeah,
and
exactly.
on the other hand, there is this game called Reanimal.
Yeah,
There is a trailer out that looks amazing. It looks simply amazing, that thing. So yeah, I mean, stock assets, even Archways industry is plagued by this stuff, right? Like at least in India, like half of the times I see Archways stuff, they are using Evermotion assets from way back, and you can spot it a mile away that hey, this is like a cheap production. They didn't put time, money, or love inside as much as it required. So
yeah,
uh,
yeah.
you get what you pay for.
Yeah, no, I know,
So
I know, absolutely.
yeah,
I completely agree with you. Anyway,
yeah.
Sejal, I have 3 more people coming in on the chat, so I will I'll let you be. Thank you so much for calling in, and I
All right,
will.
man.
Yeah, so I'll call in more people so that they have other people have an opportunity to talk as well. But thank you so much for
Yep,
joining and to be the first one, man.
yep,
Thank you so much.
yep. Thank you, and again, happy 9 years. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Thanks, man. I see people on Twitch complaining that there's a lot of ads. I'm sorry, man. I haven't really done a Twitch stream in a long, long, long ass time. How do I switch off the ads on? Can I even switch them off? Like, how do I do that? I don't even know. Frequency low. Okay, so add. Okay, so maybe I'll put. Okay. Maybe I'll put no automatic ad sequence. Ads minute per hour. Okay, so I'll do this. I'll do low. I'll do per hour 1 minute. I can't. Apparently, I can't switch them off. Okay, that's weird. Yes. Yeah, it's complaining if I do so little, I'll earn 30% less. God damn it. I hate these companies, man. Like, they just want to get all the money for themselves. Jesus Christ. Sure. No, I don't care. I don't care about the ads. You pay me only like £5 or something, 5 quid, 5p for each. So, yeah, I'm doing it now 30 seconds every hour. That's what I'm doing now. Okay. So that's the minimum he allows me. So apologies for everyone on Twitch. So if you guys are having problems on Twitch, just leave Twitch and come to YouTube. At least on YouTube I can skip. Okay. I don't really know the AI conversation, guys. We have a lot to say about that, and I have a lot to say. I have a lot of opinions about that, and so I can stay here talking for hours about it. But let's bring in other people. So I don't really know for sure, but I think Nick was the next one up. So I'm gonna bring in Nick and see what he wants to talk about. Hi, Nick. Can you hear me? Hello there. No need for a webcam. You can just do it on audio. Hey Nick, can you hear me?
Hey Hugo, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly. Thank you so much for calling. Hi Nick, what you would like to say?
Well, first of all, congratulations. We've known each other, crikey, it must be almost 20 years now.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, really good to see how you're doing, mate. And yeah, really proud of what you've accomplished. So yeah, just wanted to say that. And yeah, I mean, the generative AI thing for me, yeah, I can see its uses for very, single small creators. It can open up a whole new world for them. But yeah, it's the problem that, people see it as a way of, not just not employing people, but saving money. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting few years, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like a lot of it, to be honest, and we all know this, a lot of it is really just corporate greed, and also not just corporate greed, but there's a lot of companies just pumping their softwares up to try to look better than what they are, so they can pump the share prices and they can kind of like appease the shareholders. And so there's a lot of AI out there that is really nothing to worry about, and they're just trying to be bought by another company. And that's really what's happening. That's why we see so much of it. In the end, we won't have 20 different AI tools like we have now. I think we only have one or two. Eventually, all these kind of companies are just trying to kind of get the most hype possible. And so it's really annoying to see all the hype on Twitch, on Twitter, and the hype bros and everyone on YouTube, and it's just a bit out of control, a little bit like that. So I don't really see any proper like grounded conversation about this. Like, people are not really having that, because there are advantages as well that we should really consider. But I think the hype is either it's very black and white at the moment. It's like, it's gonna kill cinema, or it's like, no, we don't use it, and that's it. Like, and I really feel that there's something in between there. We're gonna use a bit of it, and we're not gonna use a bit of it as well. And I really feel that it's a lot of hype really around this, really, that it's really harming. Well, first of all, it's already harming it, because a lot of companies are already finding out that the word AI is already toxic. So they're already finding that out really quickly. But yeah, I think you're completely right about that. And before we jump into that can of worms, Nick, really thank you so much for your kind words. They mean a lot to me.
No worries.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your kind words about my channel and about what I've been trying, this garbage truck on fire for 9 years, and thank you so much. I can't believe it's been almost a decade that I've been on YouTube doing these things. But time flies. Time does fly. And when I look back at my first videos, I look so young and so fresh. And
I think we all did back then.
No, but how are you doing, man? How's it everything going? Like, are you still finding yourself busy? Do you still have work? Are you having also issues finding work? How's it going on your side?
Well, unfortunately, I had a bit of a mental breakdown, stress related. So I've been out of the industry now for probably over 5 years, on a medical, what's the word? Medical pension.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling better and you're feeling like more relaxed and more chilled now. I hope so.
I'm talking to you on Twitch. Yeah, things are definitely better than they were. So no, thank you. And
Thanks so much.
yeah, it's one of those things. I know a lot of people, suffer through breakdowns, through whether it's long hours, stress levels with deadlines.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just, again, there is light at the end of that tunnel. If anyone else is going through it, it's the fact that first of all, recognize it, go and see your doctor, do something about it.
Yeah.
And there is no shame. We're not all, we're not robots. We're human beings.
Absolutely not, Nick. And I'm so glad that you've done that, and you've also took some time to relax yourself. Like I've been through that as well. When I left the mill, I was really, really down, and I had I was kind of exhausted. I was suffering from exhaustion, and I had to stop for like 4 or 5 months so that I could even get back together after I left. So I'm really glad that you've looked up for yourself, and you're like taking the time to rest and like getting your energy back together. That's really good. I'm happy to hear that. But yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Cool, man. Well, is there anything else that you'd like to talk about, Nick? Or
let's hand over to somebody else. I can't steal the show. So.
Oh man, thank you so much for joining, and I hope to see you around, and hope you feel better soon. And if you need anything, just contact me or reach out. Okay.
I will, mate. Take care.
No problem. Thanks.
Bye.
Okay, so I wasn't complete. So I've put the link again on the chat. Again, thanks so much to Gel, and thank you so much to Nick to calling in. Like I said in the very beginning, I have no plan for this. I hope I'm just doing a radio show. People are calling in and chatting with me. We can talk about anything. We can talk about AI. We can talk about visual effects. We can talk about compositing. We can talk about vegan food from my book, the book from Anna. So you can always look into that book as well if you are interested on good food. Don't forget, that's a great shoehorn that I did there. So keep that in mind if you want to consider good food and everything. Just consider maybe looking into this wonderful book that my wife has made. It took her 2 years to build this. I'm very proud of her, super proud of her. If you want to support a small, a small creator like Anna is on our channel, GreenRecipesForAll, you can either subscribe to her channel on YouTube called GreenRecipesForAll, or if you want to support it, that's free, of course, on YouTube. But if you want to really support her work, go and check out this book. This book is vegetarian, vegan. It's really good food. Of course, I'm biased, of course. It's quite affordable. You can have it on paperback, on hardcover, and Kindle. So look into that and support small creators. We kind of need your help if we're going to survive all of this. Anyway, I hope the commercials are a bit better on Twitch. And like I said, I have no plan. We're just chatting. We can talk about anything we want. I'm just celebrating 9 years. Can't wait to celebrate next year. I've posted the link of Zoom. If anyone wants to join, just go to the link, come in, just use your microphone, and we'll talk. Now, I have 2 people online here. I have no idea which one was first, but I think Mikael was the next one. So I'm going to think that was the case. So I'm going to bring him in. And see how it goes. Let's see here. Miguel, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Hey
yeah,
there.
Here?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm good. You don't need to put the unless you want me. Do you want me to put the webcam on? I only doing audio, but
yeah, it's okay. It's no problem for me.
Okay, cool. Then if that's the case, I'll just do this because then I need to sorry, I need to organize this a bit better so that we can actually have a webcam, because I don't have my webcam on. So I'll turn on my webcam. Hopefully it works. I hope so. Oh, I can't. For some reason, my webcam is not turning on. Why is that? Okay. Well, I'm not sure.
I can see you on stream.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I'm sorry. My webcam, I don't know why. It's just not working. Okay.
Yeah, it's
That's peculiar.
Mix-up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, now you can
Oh,
hear me.
yeah.
Yeah. Now you can see
Yeah.
me. Okay, great. So
Yeah.
let's just
Recording stopped.
sorry, I wasn't supposed to be recording anyway. I didn't ask for this to record. Okay, so I'm gonna. How do I put this so that we both see middle over? So multi-viewer, no speaker gallery. How do I? I haven't used this damn thing in a long time. The Zoom thing. Oh yeah, here you go. Now I've found it. Okay, so now people can. Oh well, no, actually no. This is not gonna work. Because it's not gonna work because. Yeah, that's right. No, sorry, I can't really have me at the same time. So no, because I didn't set up this correctly. Apologies for that. But people can see you at least.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's fine. So people can see you. Tell me things. How you doing, man? Everyone is watching now.
Yeah, first things first. I wanted to say thank you very much for all that you've done.
Thank you so much for
And
saying that.
yeah, I was started to view your tutorials, your channels and tips on compositing, on supervising, like long time ago. I don't remember like how much, but like for me, you was a start point. I was basically really low level CG artist, like making cubes, making pistols, and stuff. But when I tried to start making like CGI videos, full CGI, like some kind of VFX, I started to having problems with like compositing, basically, like of course After Effects, because I didn't know about Nuke. Like I knew about Nuke just from your channel, and when I saw it, and I started to look at tutorials, like basic stuff, and like for each tool that you are used in Nuke, I was like that exactly what I didn't have. I needed in After, and I didn't have. So yeah, it was a start point to get me interesting more in compositing, not like just pile of CG on video, but like proper compositing. So like I started watching a video, I started learning compositing by myself, and basically like I still like kind of maybe mostly CG artist, but I'm more in VFX production right now. So yeah, it give me boost like to see how you can do things properly. And for that, I wanted to thank you.
Oh, thank you so much for saying that. Much appreciated. And I really, thanks for the kind words. I'm really happy that you've took my channel and helped and learned Nuke and went over like that. And I don't really have a word to say. Thank you so much for saying that. That's wonderful.
Yeah. And for using 1 second of screen time.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is that?
I just wanted to compare colors on Twitch and YouTube.
You just wanted to check if it was working or not. Like, is that that's fantastic. Like I love that.
Yeah, but now I can like take a screenshot and compare what's happening like with the rec, and I think like maybe you are sending a rec 709 to Twitch and it shows as RGB because like gamma is low.
Yeah, so
there.
I found out what the issue is. So I actually found out the issue was yesterday, and now I was a bit tired yesterday. So yes, you're right. Rexon's, the problem I'm having right now is because I'm patching. So basically on YouTube, I'm using the ATM Mini Extreme ISO, which I can control the color temperature and I can control everything. And so that one is coming into YouTube normally with the correct color space and the correct color space. What's happening right now is because I've patched to go to Twitch, because I've never done this before, I've never done two at the same time. The issue I'm having right now is I have a second graphic card, a second video card to stream to Twitch. I think that card, for some reason, is applying Rexon 9 twice. I think I have a gamma shift on that card, and so I need to look into it. I need to I can put another card. I have other cards here, so I think that's what's happening on YouTube. It's correct. It's the correct colors, correct Rexon 9, and I believe that on Twitch is somehow crushed. And because I'm using two separate video outputs. One output is going to YouTube and one output is going to Twitch. So I'll look into that the next time. I'll have everything fixed. Like I said, this is the first time I've done it at the same time, and now only just this morning I found out these issues. So don't worry, I'll be better next time.
No, basically, if you want to do it on regular basis, you can use restreaming stuff.
No, I know. I know I could do that, but I just don't want to do it. The reason I don't want to do that is because... Oh, sorry. Now this is wrong. The reason I don't want to do that is because the... sorry. This is now completely wrong. What happened here? Now I know. The reason I don't want to do that because I don't want to have to pay another subscription to do that. And so instead of paying a subscription to do the restream, I'm just doing it with two different computers so I have one computer streaming to YouTube and one computer streaming to Twitch. And that way it only depends on the quality of my internet. And because I have fiber, it doesn't really matter. I can stream probably even 3-4 different ones. But so yes, I know that restream is one methodology, but I just don't want to pay another subscription for something that is easily done with the equipment I have. That's why. So
if it's possible, it's okay.
Of course.
I wanted to touch into AI theme because I always have saying about these that. Like you said previously, that people see black and white, it's AI, it's never will replace human, and it's AI, it will kill industry, it will take everyone's job. I see it right down the middle in the gray area, because I explained it a lot of time to other people, so that you can imagine AI is 3D.
Yeah.
When 3D started to came up into TV, into movies, just when people started to know how to use it properly, everyone was using 3D, even where it's not needed. When people started to understand how to do proper VFX shots, everyone started to using VFX shots. When people started to use explosions, large scale simulations, everyone was started to using it. And with 3D, when people started to use it, you could hear is that people were saying traditional cinema and stuff will be dead because 3D will overtook it. And other people was saying 3D, did you see it? It's junky, it's not realistic. It's kind of cool, but it's not proper cinema. It's not proper TV. It will never achieve something, but in the end, it was down in the middle. It's just another tool, with AI.
Well, I don't agree with you. I don't really agree with you, because the reason for that is because when 3D came in, 3D or Photoshop or photography or any of the things, the examples people keep saying, when cars appear, the horses went out of business. When photography appeared, painting went out of business. It's not really the same, because for me, and personally, the reason I think it's not the same is because when a car came in, it wasn't basically when photography came in, the photo was still taken by a person. It wasn't taken by the camera itself. The reason I think it's different is because what's currently happening with the models that we have right now They are a scraping tool that comes up with art made from other people's art. And so right now, it's not really helping you. It's inventing a problem that didn't exist. We never had lack of artists. And so the fact that we are trying to get a tool that replaces artists is just a bit pointless, because what you should be doing is you should get AI tools that help the artists that already existed. And so that's the problem I'm having right now. I feel like they're trying to invent a problem that we never had. We never had lack of 3D. We never had lack of VFX. We never had lack of art. There was never a lack of concept artists. And so why do we need a machine that does concept art for yourself, like alone? I'm just a bit worried that people are not really doing anything. Like that's the main concern I have. When you're just using ChatGPT to write a piece of text, or if you're using like DAL, or using like a Midjourney to do an image, you're actually not doing that image. That image is not even yours. That image is done by an averaging of all the images in the world that makes an image. So I just think it's different, because you're really actually not creating anything whatsoever. Like, you're basically just scraping everything and then it recreates something for you. So I don't really believe the examples are really the same. This is a much more deep and much more problematic thing happening. It's not like when we had stop motion and then stop motion was replaced by 3D. Like famously, you know that on Jurassic Park, they did Jurassic Park with stop motion. There was a long time that they were doing with stop motion, with figures and with animation and stop motion, and they actually did several shots. And then when ILM cracked the CG, then they replaced it with CG, and then now we know the rest of the story. Jurassic Park is done with 3D. But there were still artists behind the machine. They were still making the 3D. That is the issue I'm having currently with it, and that's probably because I'm old. I don't know. Like maybe I'm old, and that's why I'm just like thinking,
you're right.
thinking this awfully. Maybe we should all use it, but I'm just like feeling that it's not exactly the same, because it's a complete replacement. Anyway, I'm just gonna have to let you know that I'm using Zoom free, and so it's going to be over in a minute, the call, because I can only do calls of 40 minutes intervals. And so we're going to be, it's going to shut down in about a minute and a half. And then we're going to have to jump to a new link of Zoom, okay? Is that okay?
Yeah.
So if you get cut off, that's what happened, just so you know.
Yeah, I saw the notifications.
Okay.
But I think I maybe not explained myself correctly. I was trying to say exactly what you said, that it will never be something, and it must not be something to replace artists. It must be tool.
But how do you solve that? How do you solve that when you have companies that are very happy to replace the artist? That's the problem, because most of the CEOs and most of the shareholders, they think the artists are the problem because they are problematic, they're divas, they're always asking for money, they're fiddly, they don't respond well to feedback. And so if you think about it, for a shareholder, a person that is only looking to earn money on a company, for them, it's so much easier not to have the artist and to just have a machine that makes the art exactly like they want to and doesn't ask any questions. That's what I'm more afraid of. I'm not really afraid of the replacement itself. It's more like how corporate greed is really going to affect this quite a lot in the long term. I am extremely worried about this, and I don't really see a lot of people that worried. I don't think there's a lot of grounded conversation about this, like proper conversation, where we look into both sides and we try to look into the advantages and the disadvantages. You only have people that love it. Oh, he's gone now. Sorry about that. But that's okay. I have another link, so I can keep doing. I'm not gonna pay Zoom. I refuse to pay Zoom because Zoom did something that I hated. A few years ago, I was a pro user of Zoom, and then suddenly, out of the blue, they increased the price 100%. Out of the blue. Just for the sake of it. No new features, just put it so much more expensive. And so I just said, no, fuck this. I'm not doing that. I'm not paying it. So I'm now using Zoom for free. I don't care. I'm not going to go back unless they reduce the price, because they didn't put any new features on it. And so I'm not going to pay more. No, not at all. Anyway, we have been running for an hour already. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a break now. This is really good. This is exactly what I was expecting. I really want this to continue. So don't worry. I have a new Zoom link. So I'll put the Zoom link soon on the chat, so that we can continue the conversation. I know we had someone else waiting on the chat. Don't worry. I will put a new link on the chat for everyone to come in again. So the person, I can't remember their name anymore, the person that was waiting, don't worry. I will put a new link. So, and also don't forget that if you want to support the channel, you can use your Amazon Prime subscription to support it on Twitch. Don't forget that, because it is free for everyone, but you can at least, get that subscription and help the channel instead of just leaving it, because everyone that has Amazon Prime has a free subscription to a Twitch channel. So don't forget that. I'll be back in exactly 10 minutes. Don't forget how we do this. We do a responsible stream at Hugo's Desk. So we're going to be doing a break for exactly 10 minutes. I'll put a timer. And during the break, we are going to see one of our sponsors. We're going to see BenQ sponsor. And then we're also going to see a commercial for Anna's book, Green Recipes for All. So we'll do it exactly for 10 minutes. I hope to see you all very soon. Don't go anywhere. We have a lot to talk about. More AI conversation. It's going to get hot, I'm sure. So I'll see you all very soon. Don't go anywhere. 10 minutes.
Hello everyone! I'm super excited to give you a glimpse of my first cookbook, Green Recipes for All, featuring over 50 dishes inspired by amazing Mediterranean food. Inside you can find recipes made with a variety of fresh, healthy and versatile ingredients and popular plant-based products. These are great choices whether you already follow a plant-based diet or simply wish to cook a few weekly meat-free meals to reduce your overall meat consumption. In the book, you'll find a wide range of new and exclusive recipes, from soups and big salads to main courses and desserts, as well as some of the most popular recipes here on my channel, such as the perfectly cooked non-stick rice or the tabbouleh-style bulgur and mixed bean salad. Not forgetting a new version of the delicious tofu chocolate mousse. So, if you'd like to have a look at my book and try some of the recipes, just visit any Amazon marketplace and order a copy, which is available in hardcover, paperback or digital formats. Hope you enjoyed the book, have fun cooking, and see you next time.
Foundry's Nuke is the industry standard tool for compositing in the film and TV industry. We've produced and curated all the essential resources for learning Nuke and preparing you for the profession, as well as recommendations for other training resources. You'll learn compositing fundamentals, rotoscoping, keying, tracking objects, color management, 3D compositing, and much more. Our objective is to empower artists with all the knowledge they need to push their skills to the next level. Jump in and start learning today.
Hello everyone! I'm super excited to give you a glimpse of my first cookbook, GreenRecipesForAll, featuring over 50 dishes inspired by amazing Mediterranean food. Inside you can find recipes made with a variety of fresh, healthy and versatile ingredients and popular plant-based products. These are great choices whether you already follow a plant-based diet or simply wish to cook a few weekly meat-free meals to reduce your overall meat consumption. In the book, you'll find a wide range of new and exclusive recipes, from soups and big salads to main courses and desserts, as well as some of the most popular recipes here on my channel, such as the perfectly cooked non-stick rice or the tabbouleh-style bulgur and mixed bean salad. Not forgetting a new version of the delicious tofu chocolate mousse. So, if you'd like to have a look at my book and try some of the recipes, just visit any Amazon marketplace and order a copy, which is available in hardcover, paperback or digital formats. Hope you enjoyed the book, have fun cooking, and see you next time.
Okay, we are back now. Thank you so much for waiting, and thank you so much for being here. I do apologize. I've noticed, even Anna was telling me this because she was watching the stream. I've noticed that there's a lot of an aggressive push of ads on Twitch and on YouTube. So apologies for that. I have tried to switch off the ads on Twitch. I can't really find a way, but I've tried to put them as low as possible. On YouTube, I've put an option called less aggressive, so let's see if it helps. So there's a pop-up on YouTube, and I'm like clicking skip, see if it skips the ads. But I do apologize. Like YouTube these days, these companies, both Twitch and on YouTube, they're really trying to force people to subscribe. Jesus Christ, it's like really aggressive now. I'm watching YouTube videos and I can't even. It's just commercials all the time. It's just insane. Anyway. Thank you so much for all of you being here. As you know, we are streaming live at the same time on YouTube and on Twitch, all at the same time. Anna's rebuilt my background here because I don't know if you noticed, but some of the balloons were deflated. So Anna has inflated the balloons again. So thank you so much, Anna. Love you very much. Thank you so much for all the help. So that we have our glorious background there. Anyway, we're having a really nice conversation. Just like Anna predicted, we were just going to talk about AI the whole time. I was assuming that. So we have giveaways to do as well, so don't forget. I'm just going to put the giveaways on the screen here as well, so that people can come into them. So I'll put it here, and I'll also put it here. Let's see here. So where is it? Giveaway, and I'll answer some questions. So, so I have some questions. Thank you so much, Giselle, for putting them aside. Also, don't forget, everyone, that my course is currently 70% off. This is the cheapest that it's ever been, okay? So don't forget that. If you're interested, my course has never been this cheap. And so if you're interested, you can always sign up for that. So I'm putting the link on the chat, on both chats now. Also, during the break, you saw a commercial for BenQ and a commercial for Foundry. I can't thank enough for both BenQ and Foundry to be supporters of my channel and to helping me all over the years. Also, you saw Anna's book as well. If you are interested on good food, there's the link as well. Remember, the book is available on every Amazon. So that link is from Amazon UK, but you can buy it on US. You can buy it on all Amazons all over the world, both on Kindle, hardcover, or normal. And that's the link for the giveaway of the new courses. I'm giving away 3 today. So, okay. So we have about 20. We had about 20 people on Twitch, about 50 people on YouTube. Let's get this show on the road. So I'll bring in the Zoom call in a minute because I know a lot of people want to talk about. So I'm gonna just answer a few questions here. So again, thank you so much, Giselle, for gathering them for me. Much appreciated. Okay, so we have a few questions here. Nirajan asks, is most of the VFX work on Hollywood movies done in India? So to answer your question, Nirajan, sorry about that. To answer your question, not really. Like most VFX, most rotoscoping, cleanup, and tracking is done in India, but a lot of VFX are still done in London. A lot of VFX are done in Canada. A lot of VFX are still done in France and Germany. There's still an enormous amount of companies working all over the world. It's just that it's a lot less centralized. We used to be very much just on London or just on the United States. That is not the case anymore. But yes, a lot of VFXs are done in India. So I think India is becoming a powerhouse of visual effects, and they have so many companies these days. Oh, by the way, I have my green cola here because it's really hot in London. So again, I keep saying this on every stream. I am not sponsored by Green Cola. I wish I was. Anna keeps telling me that I should contact them, and I should probably. But I really wanted to advise everyone, if you like Coca-Cola, you should try Green Cola. It has no preservatives. It has none of the acids that break your enamel and the teeth. It is much more natural. It's organic, and it's a small company, and I love it. They are really good, and it's really tasty as well. I'm gonna make a bit of noise here. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna again pause the ads again. I need to keep clicking on this button. Okay, let's try this. Yes. I need to do an ad where I need to do a photo and send it to Green Cola, where I have the Green Cola and behind me there's a green screen. That's what I should do. I think that would be great. I think they would hire me right away. Okay, so continuing with the questions. Let's see here. So, oh, wait a minute. I need to pause this thing because this is going to be playing forever. Okay. And I need to switch it off, otherwise we'll have sound on it. Okay, so another question here I have. This is from Mafra. Guy Mafra asks, how do you analyze the compositing market for remote work? That's a strange question. How do I analyze it? I guess unfortunately the remote market at the moment has a big issue. It's really not a remote market. Most companies will want you to be on the same country where they are based. And there's a reason for that. The reason that they want remote workers to be on the same country, well, first for financial purposes, because then they don't have to, like, they can pay inside the country. So it's a lot easier to hire people inside the country than others. And then the other problem is the lag, because most times you will be remoting a machine to the office. And so the closer you are to that office, the less lag you have. So, for example, if you had an office in Germany and you are working in India, the lag will be so big that most likely you won't be able to stream to your machine correctly. That's one of the biggest reasons. Okay, so other questions here. I have a question from James. Where's the best place in town to stay in Stuttgart for attending FMX? So, James, there is only one place in town. It is the Merited Hotel. The Merited Hotel in Stuttgart is the place to be on FMX. And I'll tell you why. The Merited Hotel, first of all, is the hotel where all the speakers are. And that means that if you're staying on that hotel, during the night, if you go to the piano bar, which closes at 2 o'clock in the morning, all the speakers will be there. All of them, drunk. And so the advantage is that you can get to know them, you can talk to them, you can have a chat with them informally, have a drink, buy them a drink if you want to. And so the Merited Hotel is really the place to be if you're at FMX, because then you can go to the piano bar, you can meet them there, and also it will be very close to the presentations as well. I definitely think it's worth it, really worth it. I know it's a little bit more expensive, but it's really worth it. It's a really big hotel as well. So it has a pool as well. Be careful though. Last time we were on a pool at the Merited, there was a naked guy on the pool, which was a bit weird. A naked German guy, a naked fat German guy floating around, which wasn't that cool. So that's the place I think you should go. Okay, so let's continue here. So now I have a question from Eder Souza. Eder Souza asks, have you thought about taking a look at people's scripts and giving it feedback? So, Heather, I think that would be a terrible idea. You know, I don't mean to disrespect you. Like, I think it's a bad idea because the scripts usually are so messy. I think you don't realize how messy scripts are because you guys been used to watching my scripts. I am very, very, very clean on my scripts. My scripts are incredibly clean. They're incredibly organized, and I'm very proud of that. Most people I know, it's basically a spaghetti of nodes, and it is incredibly hard for you to even notice what's going on. And there's a lot of mistakes on the scripts, and sometimes the scripts are done in a rush, or they're done with changes, last-minute changes, and so I would never in a million years would like to be disconstructing a script from someone else, because it is, unless I've checked the script before, the only way this would work would be if I would do the script with the person. So if I would be on a call and then the person would have to explain what they've been doing. That is the only way. And so maybe that's one way. And I understand that, like that's a good suggestion. So thank you so much for Eder. Maybe I'll tell you what, Eder. I'll try this once, okay? I'll try this once, but it will have to be done with Zoom so that I can share the screen and the person can also share their screen and I can go through the script together. Otherwise, it's going to be impossible. You know, like, so everyone in the, like, yeah, Nikki has a point on Twitch. Notate your scripts and keep them clean and tidy. Nikki, that is the best advice of the day. So thank you so much, Nikki, for saying that. Okay, so other questions before we start up the Zoom call. And by the way, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to start the Zoom call anyway. I'm gonna just edit it. So I'll edit the times so that we have it starting on, yeah, so we'll do that way. Yeah, so 10. No, that's not what I wanted. No. Okay, so save. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay. So another question. So I will take your suggestion for sure. I think it's a good suggestion, so I'm going to definitely do it. Yeah. Don't forget, everyone on Twitch, if you would like to support Hugo's Desk in my adventure, you can use your Amazon Prime subscription to support the channel for free. It's completely free for you. So don't forget that. And I would like very much to thank all my followers and all my subscribers on Twitch as well. Much appreciated for all the support they've been giving me there over the years. And yes, it is true. From now on, I'm going to be streaming on both places at the same time. Now, I apologize that this Twitch stream is slightly contrasted, and I am going to fix that. I don't know why, but there's something wrong with the Twitch stream, and I need to like find out what's going on there. I'm not entirely sure what is going on, so I will look into that. Don't worry. Okay, so another question here, this time from Uzunder. Uzunder asks, I'm trying to learn the most I can about the world of 3D and compositing, but I am NGL. I'm sorry, I don't know what NGL means. I do apologize for that. But I am NGL. I need to like Google this now. What does NGL mean? I'm so old that I have to Google terms like this. Let's have a look. NGL. What does NGL mean? Not going to lie. Ah, okay, sorry. Not going to lie. Okay, fine. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. Is that the case? Not going to lie. I'm so old that I don't even know what that means. I am so sorry for that. Man, I'm 46 years old, okay? You need to like be careful with it. I don't really know. Okay, anyway. So Azunder has asked, and again, I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name. Azunder is asking, I'm trying to learn the most I can about the world of 3D and compositing, but I am not going to lie. It's been overwhelming to see people using AI, pumping out a lot of things in such little time, using as their work. So I get you. I really get you. I've been very depressed about this as well. My advice to you and to everyone is to keep an eye on the AI tools, but still learn the basics of 3D and still learn the basic compositing and still learn everything still. Because not only, just like Sajel was suggesting on the call, it's not going to replace it anytime soon because we are still not there. And in the meantime, we still need artists to do everything, you know, so it's still going to take a while for it to like really replace. But in the meantime, I think the 3D artists in the future will be using AI tools to help them anyway. So don't be dissuaded. I still think, and don't believe the hype. A lot of the hype on Twitter is not real. Okay, I just wanted everyone to know that. Oh, is the stream down? I think the stream is down on Twitch. Is it down? No, I think it's coming back. Apologies for that. I'm not sure why it came down. I think it's back now. Twitch is not really being helpful today, is it? Okay. For some reason, Twitch is gone. I am sorry about that. Twitch is so fiddly these days. I haven't used Twitch in a long ass time. I think Twitch is completely gone. It's gone now. Okay. Is it gonna come back? Yeah, I think it's back now. Yeah, I do apologize that. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. Maybe there's too many things happening on Twitch. I'm not sure. If you're having an issue with Twitch, just come back to YouTube. You know, it's probably going to be easier on YouTube than Twitch. I need to look into this. Like, why is it so problematic on Twitch and not on YouTube? So I'm not sure why. So apologies for that. No, yeah, I think it's back up. Anyway, as I was saying, don't be dissuaded by the hype on Twitter, because a lot of it is invented. A lot of it is bots. A lot of it is people just making shit up. A lot of time you have just artificial hype for the company, so they can actually boast their profit margin, and they can actually become more sellable for other companies. So there's a lot of hype. Be careful with the hype problem, because there is a lot of work still to be done, and a lot of times the AI tools are actually not really correct, or they're just making things up so that they can hype the price for the shareholders, you know. Okay. I have a question now for DFX. Hi, Hugo. Could you do an advanced tutorial about professionally keying? Well, DFX, I do have professional keying on my course, if it helps. Okay, so a question asked on Twitch. So I don't want to... Okay, let's see here. Question, I don't know who. Oh, the question is from Tivan. Katie. Katie asks, asked in Twitch, so I don't want to double up, but in case you only see questions here, how would one move from compositing to TV and film for comping for gaming? Junior here. So there's really no compositing in gaming. So keep that in mind. If you want to go to the gaming industry, you need to use Unreal, or you need to use 3D, you need to do animation or Houdini. It depends. Like, if you're doing cinematics, that's different. Cinematics needs compositing, but cinematics are not gaming. So cinematics is just the department of the company that does cinematics. So you could become a compositor of cinematics, but a lot of times the cinematics are made by a third company. So sometimes the games company doesn't do the cinematics and someone else does the cinematics, or they do the cinematics on engine. So I would not advise you to try to be a compositor on a games company. I would advise you to learn Unreal, or to learn an engine, or to learn something that would complement the compositing. Unless you're doing cinematics, that's different. So okay, let's start opening up the call again. Well, actually, before we do the call, I'm going to do the first giveaway of the day. Let's do that. So as you know, we have a giveaway. The giveaway is on the chat here now. I'm gonna put it on the screen as well, so that everyone can see it. So let's see here. So it would be that one, that one, that one. Okay, so that's the giveaway. I'm going to run the dice and see who won. Let's see here. So open script. Just going to like. Okay, so we have 67 people. We're gonna do the giveaway 3 times, so don't worry if you don't win now. I'm doing it 2 more times. Okay, so we have 90 people that came in now. So we're doing it 3 times today. So this is the first time. So if you don't win, don't worry, we will do it again. Okay, so let's. Hopefully Twitch is a bit better. Hope so. Okay. So let's do the giveaway. So let's see who wins before we call in the Zoom calls again. Let's just do the draw the winners. So draw winners. I want to draw 1 winner out of the 3. So let's see here. Draw and see what happens. Okay, so I have a winner here. Hopefully they're here, and hopefully they won the course. So the winner of the first giveaway of the Nuke course is, and remember, if you're already my student, I can give you the workshops, and that would be it. So okay, so that's the winner. The winner is Aaron Paul. Is Aaron Paul here? Is Aaron Paul here? So I'm gonna snooze the commercials on Twitch as well. So is Aaron Paul here? Hope you are. Aaron Paul, are you here? You've won the Nuke course. Hopefully you're here either on Twitch or on YouTube, and then I can. If not, I'll roll the dice again. Yay, you're here. Okay, cool. So congratulations, my friend. You've won the first giveaway of the day. So you've won the Nuke course, and so now I will contact you in a couple of days with the link for the course and everything. So don't despair, everyone. I'm still doing this twice more, so I will still do 2 more giveaways today. Okay. So anyway, let's keep going. As you know, we're streaming at the same time on Twitch and on YouTube as well. Now I'm not sure why Twitch is a bit fiddly today, so I do apologize for the ones. There are 15 people watching on Twitch. Good on you. I have both chats open. Don't worry. I am reading both chats. So let's get back to it. So I'm going to open up the Zoom call and see who else wants to chat. We had other people that wanted to chat before. So I'm going to see if they are still here and if they still want to do it. So let's start by having 35 here, and then that should work. Okay, cool. So I'm going to save, and I'm going to share the link with everyone. And so remember, we have like Zoom link. So Zoom link would be this. So join the Zoom link. Remember, we have a waiting room. So join the Zoom link here. There's the Zoom link. You can join me. I'm gonna start the Zoom myself. No need for webcam. We can do it on audio. There's no problem whatsoever. I prefer
Recording in progress.
No, I don't want any recording.
Recording stopped.
So I would prefer not to do it on webcam. I think it would be easier if it's just audio. It would be a lot easier, I believe. So let's see who is in here. So if you want to join the radio show and bring your questions, just come over here. I think I've answered all the questions. So again, thank you so much, Giselle, for putting the questions up. So don't be shy. Even if you just want to say hello, this is a radio show. Okay, Miguel is back here, so I'm gonna admit him, and I'll see what he has to say. Let's see. Don't be shy. Come in. We have 45 minutes of this link here, up and running. So, Miguel, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Well, first of all, thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for taking the time to call in. So, it's your time. What do you want to say?
Yeah, I wanted to continue conversation. You were asking about solution. What I think it is. For me, it's I think industry need like another quality crush.
Quality crush? What do you mean?
Yeah, like it was with again with the 3D. When people start to overusing 3D.
Yep.
For starter, it was like great, like new technology, cool. But when it was like too much, too overflooded, people started to see that the production is relying too much on 3D. Like even like. We add 3D and it solves everything. Like exactly as it happens with AI. Like AI is like solved for everything.
Yeah. Well, that's happening because most companies would like to solve everything without having to worry too much. And I agree with you. There's a lot of 3D, but I think that's actually already happening. If you think about it, the way that we've seen the success of The Creator last year with a very small budget and a lot of really advanced 3D. I'm talking about the movie. The way you saw how Godzilla was made with only 15 million, and now we're looking into also like the huge success of happening now with Alien Romulus as well, which was only 80 million. So I think that's already kind of happening, that backlash of people really getting fed up of too much 3D and wanting something a bit more organic and wanting something more simple. I really truly believe that it's already kind of happening in cinema. Like I said, the examples of that are Oppenheimer, which was much more subtle in terms of the use of 3D than other films from Christopher Nolan. I can also say, of course, Godzilla, like I said, and The Creator, and now
like Napoleon, it was like no VFX at all.
What, Napoleon?
Yeah.
But you see, it's well made, it's well used. I feel like that kind of use of CG is really correct, because Napoleon has to be done in 3D. There's no other way. Like, you can't really make those fights or stage those wars without doing it in 3D. So I think that that kind of backlash is already happening, and we're gonna have that. I can see a future where I can already see a future. Oh man, Twitch is so aggressive. It's already like telling me again there's gonna be another ad. I've snozzed it again. Damn, they're really going for it, trying to like put ads all over the place. Okay, I'm trying my best, everyone, to not have the ads there. So I'm trying my best. So I think it's actually it's already happening. I think it is, and AI will also have that as well. The result will be that you'll watch movies where at the end of the credits it will say this movie was done without AI. It was done organically, or it was done only with artists, or. I think the same way we have organic products, or the same way we have things that were done, like by craftsmanship. I think that also could be a possibility.
Yeah, I think it is just need to be like another tool in toolset.
Yeah.
Like at first people were saying like, it was done with 3D. It was done with 3D. Like now, it was done with AI. Like when I hear it was done using 3D, VFX, CGI, AI, I hear it's something like it was done using operators, gaffers. Like yeah, like it's tools. Like it's part of the production. Like okay, but it's not like everything was done with 3D. Everything was done with AI.
Okay, I see. No, I know. I agree with you. I think right now we're in the middle of the hype, and I think we are. Unfortunately, there's a lot of noise happening, and I think it will go away. The dust will settle, and we will then see exactly what will happen. I don't think it will be a replacement completely. I don't think people will allow it to happen. I don't think people will want that to happen. Because to be honest, like, do you really want to watch movies or TV shows that are completely done by an artificial, software? I mean, don't we watch movies and TV shows because we like the humanity of those shows? I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like that there's like something here lost in the translation, because do we really want to see just disposable TV shows? I'm not sure we want that. The same way that McDonald's came in, but not everyone eats McDonald's. Like, not everyone eats in McDonald's, and not every restaurant became McDonald's. I feel like I don't see a future where people will want to watch the movies like a McDonald's meal. You know, I know people do. Some people do that, and some people watch content just for the sake of it. But I think there will always be a place for through content and through films. I kind of, at least I hope so. That's my hope for humanity, at least.
Yeah, you just reminded me about one thing when McDonald's other some kind of like fast food industry was starting. I think it was the same saying that it is the future of dining.
Yeah, and it didn't really turn out like that, did it? It's the
Yeah,
same
like
with the pills. Yeah,
restaurants.
it's the same with the pills. People
Yeah.
were just gonna buy a pill and eat the pill. You know, like the future films where you just have a little, like, you see all these science fiction books and you see like people just with like few pills and then they just eat them. That's because they never had a pizza, I guess. Because if you wanna eat a pizza, you wanna have an artisan, a pizza that was done by hand by someone cooking the pizza and putting it on the oven, and the artisanal factor of that will always be kind of really important. So yeah. Oh, by the way, just wanted to like really quickly mention, Aaron, I am so sorry, you already have both my courses, okay? So Aaron, I tell you this already, and you can quote me on this. So I haven't announced it yet, but I have a new course coming in. So my new course is about on-set supervision. That's my new course, about on-set supervision, and how to work on set. I am building that course right now. It will probably be out next year. And so I can promise this already, Aaron, and I can vouch for this, and everyone is listening, all the people watching live. So I'll give you that course for free when it comes around, okay? So I'll do that, Aaron. So once my new course is out, I'll give you the course for free. What about that? Is that okay for you? So just don't forget, and you need to like let me know when the course is out. You just like call me or contact me and say, hey, you said this, and I'll give you the contact, because I'll forget. I'm sure I'll forget at some point. So I'll do that. That's the best I can do right now because I don't have another course to give you. Anyway, Miguel, you still there? Sorry.
Yeah, can't wait about VFX on-set supervision.
Yeah, I've started doing
too.
that course. I started doing that course because I don't see really any courses about that, and because I have so much data on set, and I have so much photos on set, and I have so much experience on set that I kind of felt that I'm getting old, and I'm probably going to do less and less on set, and I'm probably going to do less and less in work, and it's probably now the time to do this course and to just like share my knowledge to as many people as I can before I retire or before I stop working, so I just want to like do that. So I that's going to be like my final course I find. That would be my idea, at least, to just, because I got something cool as well. I got permission from the people I've worked on set to share what I'm using on set. So I have permission from Zeiss, and I have permission from Red Ballion. I have permission from a lot of places to talk about on set and to show what I'm doing on set. And both from LED screens, I have permission and I have footage for that, and I have normal, regular green screen on set, and also I have mocap as well from the Sniper Elite 5. So the course will be quite complete because I'm going to be able to show the footage, not just talk about it, you know. So I have permission from these from these companies to show it, and so I'm really looking forward to putting that course out. So that's going to be it. Anyway, Mikael, thank you so much for contacting me, and I think we're gonna well, there's no one else yet here, but maybe if there is one person, I can like jump into that. But in the meantime, if you want to say anything else, I'm gonna put the link on the chat here, and see if anyone wants to join the radio show here. Okay, I'm gonna just like put it on the Twitch. So come on, don't be shy, everyone. There was someone on the waiting room and then they left. Don't leave. Stay here. Oh yeah, now I see it. Okay, so Miguel, I can come back to you later on, but let me bring in someone else. I have someone else now here.
Can I have just 2 seconds to tell about
of course,
on-set supervision? Yeah.
Go for it.
A lot of people, when I started to talk about on-set supervision, they started to say why do you need VFX specialist on set?
Yeah.
I started to explain, but then I just send them to link for your videos my on-set VFX supervision gear. It's just inverterization of gear, but you can see just a bit of inside of on-set supervision. Why do you need it? And why do you need it?
Yeah, I think there's a. I'm glad you're doing that because I think also we as artists, we have to kind of educate our clients and educate our people that we work with. Because I've had that question many times. Oh, do we really need someone on set? And I'm like, yeah, because otherwise this is not going to work. So I think this is now with younger directors and younger people being on set. I think things are changing a bit, and you can kind of see that the new directors are starting to be a bit more, because they themselves are sometimes artists and they know softwares as well, and so a lot of that is starting to come into the industry. But if you work with older directors, it's going to be a problem, for sure, because they don't really understand why is there, and also because on set, no one really knows what you're doing, and so this is a problem. I'm talking about that on my course because I think the lack of knowledge of visual effects on set is really big, and a lot of the people on set are they don't really think of you as part of the team, and that has to change. We need to also be more open and talk with everyone and get into them, So, but anyway, I'll get back to you later on. Let's bring in Carlos because he's been waiting for a while, and don't forget, anyone, you can always join the conversation as well. So I'm gonna bring in Carlos. So I'll see you soon. Thank you so much, Miguel.
Okay, bye.
Okay, so now I can't snooze the. So apologies, everyone. I'm trying to snooze the commercials on Twitch. It doesn't allow me. So I've snoozed everything I could, and it doesn't let me snooze anymore. I do apologize for that. So you're going to have to live with the commercial on Twitch. Apologies for that. I need to look into this. How do I switch all that off? Okay. I'm going to bring in Carlos and see what he has to say. So, Carlos, you are live right now. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Carlos?
Hey, Hugo. How you doing?
I'm
Can
good.
you hear
I'm
me,
good.
right?
I'm sorry. What? What did you say?
Nice. No, sorry. I'm just checking my audio.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. So thank you so much for joining, Carlos. So what would you like to say?
Awesome. Oh, well, yes. Well, first of all, man, happy anniversary. This is huge. But 9 years is a lot.
It is. I'm very happy, and it's all because of all of you, because all of you put up with me and watch me live, and I've been watching, and I can't really thank enough my community. I can't thank enough everyone that watches the streams and also watches the videos, watches the podcast as well that I do with Ian, the VFX Notes, and so So it's all about our community anyway. So I haven't been doing this alone for 9 years. So thank to all of you as well for supporting and for giving the platform and you know, for so that all of us can be together here. So yeah, thanks for your kind words, my friend.
Yeah, no, well, I think that, well, actually, it's like a sort of win-win relationship, you know. I think, well, the big part of what I want to say here is like a huge, huge thanks to you. I think that I started to follow you maybe 7 years ago, something like that. Well, here we are. You know, it's huge. I think even that I am also my team don't do like a VFX or entirely VFX work related with footage or for film or something stuff like that. We usually do like more stuff dearly in 3D. So something like well, maybe more related to the cinematics, like some that the work that you already done. But all your knowledge is it's very important. We learn a lot from your videos. Also, thanks for your courses. Thanks also, of course, for the podcast. The podcast is very fun. That's pretty good.
Thank you so much for saying that. Yeah, we try our best, me and Ian. We know we are a bit behind, so we haven't posted in a month now an episode, but I can tell everyone already that we have a lot of episodes on the can. It's just that I was so busy with work that I couldn't really take the time to edit the podcast. But we have a lot of episodes. We have 7 episodes pre-recorded that we haven't published it yet. But
I see.
But as everyone knows, YouTube is really my not part-time, it's my hobby. I would say, because I have a real job and I work and I do other things, and so YouTube is really I sometimes I wish I could do more on YouTube, and I wish I could do more videos, and I wish I could do more streams and do more podcasts, but it's really hard to have the force to do it, because YouTube is so bad at supporting content creators. Terrible, you know. Like I still to this day, like every month we get less and less money from the revenue of commercials, and we see more and more commercials on YouTube, and we get less and less and less and less, to a point that sometimes there's some months that I hardly get like $50 out of YouTube. And so it's very demoralizing for you to be creating on YouTube to earn nothing, you know, like, and you have to pay the bills and everything. So I wish I could do more. I wish I could do YouTube full time. I really did, but that's never going to happen, because our industry is too small for that. And the only way that YouTube would be a full-time job for me would be if I could get millions of people to watch. And that is never going to happen, because we don't have millions of people on this industry. And so it's not really possible for that to happen on this niche industry. But thank you so much for your kind words. I try my best to help everyone, and I try my best to share as much as I can on my spare time, and I really appreciate all the love, kindness, and support that I get from the chat and from everyone always contacting me. It's yeah, I'm very humbled by your words. Thank you so much, Carlos.
No, don't worry, man. You totally deserve it. It's also pretty interesting because, for example, well, at the same time, you are also like a sort of one of the biggest inspiration in terms of the content creators for VFX related. It's important, you know, because, well, for example, we want to also to start doing some content creation, and definitely we discovered that it's something very difficult to do.
Yeah.
In terms of all the planning, all the work, and organizing everything, and do all of that, like you say, together at the same time with the work, right?
It's very difficult. It's very difficult. I would tell to everyone that anyone wanting to start doing content creation, be aware that it might not happen. You might not earn enough money unless you get some sponsor deals. And I've been very, very happy that I've gotten some, not a lot of money, but a little bit of money from my sponsors, which helps a lot. You know, the podcast also had sponsors as well. We don't have sponsors anymore on the podcast. We've lost the sponsors, but I feel like that's just a sign of the times. A lot of companies are tightening the belt, and so it's a bit difficult. So for all the people trying to do content creation, I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm sure a lot of content creators earn a lot of money, and I know a lot of YouTubers do. I have not really managed to break that. I feel like maybe if I would have published, like if I would spend every day on YouTube, and if I would do streams every day, or if I would do videos every day, maybe I could start having it a bit more profitable. But I'm not sure I really want to do that kind of grind. I feel like it's people don't really realize how much content creators work. They do a lot of work, and for you to edit and do live, and I've been live for 2 hours now. You don't even, everyone listening here, you don't even imagine how drained and tired I am after these streams. I am so tired. I'm exhausted when I finish a stream, because you're talking for 2 hours, and at the same time I'm controlling the stream, controlling the chat, controlling the bandwidth, controlling softwares. I have OBS open, I have the ATN Mini Pro here, I have a laptop here with the notes, I have like all this stuff. I have like 5 screens around me. And so I am exhausted. Usually I go to dinner and then I just pass out on the couch. I can't even do anything the rest of the day, because it is really tiring for you to like be talking and being so engaging all the time. I don't even imagine how those streamers that do 9 hours live. I can't imagine. Like I've only done that once, which was the World VFX Day. I did it for 12 hours. It was the most tired I've been in my life. I've never been so tired. And I really have to put my hat out for Twitch streamers and YouTubers that can do it for 10 hours straight, doing a game or playing a game or talking. I don't know how they have the strength. Maybe it's because I'm not 20 anymore, because if I was 20, maybe I would have that energy. But I just feel like as a 46-year-old person, I just can't do it anymore. It's too much. So I have to, the next time you see a streamer, the next time you see a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, be aware that they're working their ass off. Like it's respect that. Really, I really respect all of them, and I think it's really difficult, and not to mention to have like the strength to even put yourself out and be live in public and putting yourself out like that, and it's really I really respect that. By the way, people talking about the World VFX Day. The World VFX Day is coming back, as you will probably all know. It's been announced already. So I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again for 12 hours. So I am going to do live. This time I'm not going to do it from Hugo's desk. So I'm going to do 12-hour streaming, because I'm in Japan at that time. So attending SIGGRAPH Asia. And so the stream will be on the 6th of December. It will be 12 hours again. It will be similar to last year, but I will be streaming from Japan. So I'll be streaming from a VFX company called Megalus, and I'll be there with my equipment, and I'll be streaming live and having guests live coming in as well, with a lot of breaks. And I can't wait for that, because as much as I was the most tired ever, I think the World VFX Day was the highlight of my entire YouTube career. It was the most fun I've ever had doing the World VFX Day. It was incredible to put all... At some point, we had 500 people watching at the same time. It was crazy. I feel it was like the best moment of the community coming together that I've ever witnessed, So I can't wait to do it again. And maybe this time we'll have even more people, So yeah, it will happen again, but this time from Japan. So if any of you are in Japan, just let me know, and I'll be there for 2 weeks, and I'm going to be there at SIGGRAPH Asia, and I can always say hello, and yeah. But sorry, I'm just talking, Carlos.
That's huge. That's huge. Yeah. No, don't worry, man. Don't worry at all. I think that's pretty awesome. So definitely that will be something pretty cool.
Yeah. The cool thing about this is that the World VFX Day this time will be even bigger, because last year, no one knew what it was, right? So a lot of companies accepted our invitation. A lot of companies were part of it, but a lot of companies weren't. A lot of companies were not interested, and now they are. And so we're going to have a lot more people this time, and we're going to have a lot more presentations and a lot more show reels as well, because I think now everyone wants to be part of it. They got FOMO for not being part of it.
That happened. That happened a lot. Also.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's interesting also how a lot of people is starting to try and to make a change and share more knowledge. that's something that definitely needs to happen, especially at this time. Just if we want to connect it with the other topic related to AI, it's like it's the moment to share a lot of knowledge to demonstrate that the artist can do better, can be better and better and better,
Yeah,
and also taking advantage of the technology and not the
absolutely.
first thing.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I keep saying this to all the seniors, all the artists out there. Please share your knowledge because that is the only way we're going to move forward. And so that is, as you all know, probably, that is why I've made the channel. That's why 9 years ago I started the YouTube channel, because 9 years ago I figured, oh man, there's no nuke compositing on YouTube. Why is that? Like, so I'm going to start doing it. And so now, of course, there's a lot of nuke compositing on YouTube, but at the time there wasn't. Like, I think maybe if someone knows that, maybe they can correct me, but I believe I was the first nuke compositor on YouTube. I think I was, because I don't remember any compositing whatsoever. I remember there being some compositing on Vimeo and some courses, and I mean, there was some courses on DVD and on some streaming platforms, really rudimentary. And I know FXPhD already had like a course already as well. But I don't think there was a lot of people on YouTube doing nuke compositing, at least professionally. And so, and I really advise everyone working in the industry to just do that as well, like on your part-time, and just leave some stuff behind and like share your knowledge, you know. And I'm lucky to share the stuff because, you know, I also forget things, and a lot of the knowledge I've shared on my YouTube channel, some of it I don't even do it anymore, or I don't even like sometimes remember. And so it's also a great way for you to leave a legacy or to leave something behind, you know. So
Yeah, totally. And also it's very interesting because it's like the everyday life of the artist is not entirely related to Nuke or Houdini or whatever. There are a lot of other interesting stuff. Like for me at least, I can't remember when you started to share those kind of tips, but you know, related to be aware about the brightness or the color of your monitor for a better care of your eyes. Also keep in mind to I don't know, to try to make a little bit of exercise to
yeah,
strengthen your
yeah,
legs or
absolutely.
whatever. That kind of things is like no one is talking about that, and it's really important, especially for us that after the 30s, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I've always been very transparent about that, and I've always been like very open about that, about my problems with you know, getting exhausted, and also like my optical nerve damage. I've been always very open about that because I think people really need to like start taking care of themselves. Because I wish I would have taken care of myself better when I was younger. I really did, and I didn't, because I was like thought I was indestructible, you know, like most people that are young think they are, you know, because most people, like, they are so young that they have so much strength and so much energy, they don't really think much about it, you know. So it's really important for us to take care of ourselves, for sure, and to take the time to walk away. And, you know, if you don't feel like it's working for you, and if you don't feel like the company is working for you, or even if this job is not working for you, you should walk away. And there's always something else to do. There's always something else that you could be doing, and because you need to take care of yourself. That's the main goal. So, and also, I also think that people need to kind of like be more positive as well. There's like a lot of negativity in the industry, and a lot of negativity on Twitter, and most likely most of it because negativity drives engagement, and so most of the social media is driven by hate and by negativity, unfortunately. And so I try my best to make this a space of positivity, and that's what I try to do. I don't really talk about things that are I don't get angry. I don't like talk about things that I'm pissed off about. Like, I just don't feel like we need more of that. Like, we need less of that, and we need to like be a bit more grounded, and to be a bit more serious, and to be more normal, you know. Like, people in the world, in the normal world, they're not this angry. You know, like a lot of people get so angry on Twitter, but they're not this angry. They're just normal. Then they probably would just sit around and talk with another person. So yeah, I feel like it's good for us to have positivity. That's at least that's what I'm trying to achieve, you know, with the channel.
Yeah, definitely. No, and that's definitely one of the most important things, because it's like the main reason of what we do, it's like we do compositing or 3D or whatever because we really enjoy that branch of the art or creativity. And we understand, of course, a lot after a lot of years of experience on the working field, that's a lot of elements that maybe tries to pull you down, but definitely it's like we always need to have in mind like okay, we do this because we like it, we like to do 3D, we like to do compositing. And if something maybe is not working right, we should try to still connect it with this because we love it, and maybe this can be reflected, as you said, maybe as a change of job or maybe try to another specialization or something like that. But we can't continue increasing the negativity of this because we definitely of course most of the artists definitely enjoy to do the work,
Yeah.
and we try to push that.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. I completely agree with you. And also a lot of people sometimes get quite obsessed about like movies and TV shows. There's a lot of other work as well. Like you can work in corporate, you can work in design, you can work in a company, in a small company. Man, your skill set of editing and 3D and visual effects can even be done with on TikTok. You can do wedding videos. You can do so many other things that could also be profitable, and you can also earn money. And I just feel like sometimes people forget that. They forget that
Yeah.
all of this sometimes is just, I don't know, like it's it's a bit too much sometimes. I feel like it's a little bit much,
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that also because we are like pretty close to the technology, and the technology, of course, is evolving pretty fast, and every day there is a new tool, a new workflow, and of course, the artist, after spend some time feeling comfortable with a tool or something, maybe start to have some doubts because there is a new tool, a new etc. But in the end, it's like that. We should try to stay objective and calm, of course, and trust also on our own experience to see how to yeah how to stay in front of every new situation.
Absolutely.
And yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. No, completely agree with you. Completely agree with you. Cool, man. Well, thank you so much for saying that. Much appreciated. It's really kind words that you're saying. Thank you so much, my friend.
No, thanks to you for your time and for doing this. This format is definitely pretty cool. It's like a new version of the radio
Yeah.
shows from the past. It's pretty interesting. I also want to thank you about also for the monitors or content that you made. We spoke, I don't know, maybe 1 year ago, something like that, about some stuff about the BenQ monitors, and thanks to you, I have a pretty cool BenQ monitor that have those color profiles to keep to preserve my vision, and it's definitely another experience. So it's pretty cool.
Oh, thanks so much for saying that, and I'm sure BenQ will be thrilled with that. They'll be super happy.
Yeah.
They'll be super happy to hear that someone has bought a monitor. Yeah, I try my best. Like I don't do enough for them. I sometimes feel like I sometimes don't do. I'm always late with their reviews. I'm always late with their videos. I'm just about to deliver a video actually for the new monitor I'm using right now. So I'm gonna probably publish it tomorrow. So because I just finished it. So I do apologize to BenQ as well. I sometimes am very slow, and sometimes I take a long time to do a video, and that's just because I am very thorough. I want to really test the monitor, and sometimes I feel I'm too thorough and I take too much time to do the reviews. Sometimes they send me a unit and they want me to review it in 3 months, and I'm like, no, it's gonna take a year at least for me to test this over. I can't really do it in a year, in 3 months. But yeah, thank you so much for saying that. I'm sure they'll be thrilled by that. Cool, man.
Oh well, but they can be sure that those reviews are working, and there are people getting more interesting into their products. So yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, they're happy. They're happy. It's just that I kind of like I feel like they wish that I was a bit faster. But I try my best. But thank you so much for saying that, Carlos. Much appreciated. So, just so you know, the Zoom call is going to go down. So I'm going to make a new link and put it up to the chat. But we should do another break anyway. So I'll leave you to it, Carlos. And thank you so much for calling. Much appreciated, my friend.
Yeah, man. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Bye. Okay. So how do I close this? Oh, yeah. Sorry. So, okay, so we're going to do another break, and then after the break, we'll do another giveaway, and then we'll have another call moment as well. And so, yeah, thank you so much. We see a lot of people. We have, at some point, we had, 20 people on Twitch, and we have about 60 people on YouTube. Before we do the break, I'm just going to answer a few questions I have here. So let's see here. Okay. USS Potato asked, is it tough time junior artists getting into the industry? Well, it's always been tough. I feel like it's always been hard for people to get into the industry. Unfortunately, the industry is not very kind to young people, but don't despair, don't give up. Just keep building your experience. That would be my advice to you. So let's see here. Well, actually, Mikael, you know what? The Zoom thing is actually cool. I need to do this on the show reviews because this will force the show review to be shorter. I kind of feel that sometimes I take way too long to do the review. And so maybe this is good. This is actually good. I like this. That is limiting the call. I actually like this. Okay, let's do another. So I have Mani Ratnan asking, please be kind, Hugo, donate the new course to another follower here so that will be helpful. Yeah, like I said, I'm doing 3 giveaways, so we only did 1. We'll do 2 more, so don't worry. We will have 2 more. Okay. So USS Potato asks again, also, I have another question. Is major studios are starting to use Houdini Solaris in production? So Houdini for sure. Solaris, yes, a little bit. I feel like Rebellion was using Solaris. I'm not sure the implementation. Maybe more people can answer this, but I don't really sure it is widespread. Not entirely sure, but maybe more people could answer that on the chat. Sometimes it's difficult to be sure because sometimes we don't know because of NDAs. We don't really know what the companies are using, so it's a bit tricky sometimes. I kind of feel that sometimes it's a bit tricky to find out exactly what's happening inside companies. Which is a shame. Okay. Nikki says, having a background in compositing helped me create good content for my streams. Yeah, absolutely. I really feel that for sure. Hey, CG Rockstar, thank you. Yeah, so Sajal, thank you so much. You're going to go for dinner? Yeah, go for it, man. Thank you so much for being around and sticking around. Oh, you guys are using Solaris at Milk? Okay, cool. That's good. Yeah, because... Yeah, that doesn't surprise me because the VFX supervisor of Red... you know why it doesn't surprise me at Milk? Because Yansun, the VFX supervisor at Rebellion, he's moved to Milk. So he probably brought Solaris with him. I'm assuming. He's a big user of Solaris, so I'm not surprised by that. Okay, so let's see here. More questions. Other questions I have here, let's see here. So I have... Ismael asks, hey Hugo, long-time fan but been unemployed for almost a year and just got a job. Oh, congratulations, my friend. Congratulations for having a job. Good on you, man. You didn't really give up and you got a job anyway, so that's great. So that is great. Okay, cool. So congratulations, Emil. So Avrazo asks, is there a big difference between After Effects animation timeline and Nuke? Yeah, big difference. After Effects animation timeline is much easier than Nuke, though. The timeline in After Effects is much better. Timeline in Nuke sucks. I think that's the weakest part of Nuke. Because it's really not a timeline-based application. It's a node-based application. So if you need to do a lot of animations with vectors or animations with files, I think After Effects is actually a good choice. I really think that knowing both of them is actually very beneficial. Okay, so let's see another question. So Niranjan asks, have you watched Kalki 2898 AD movie? No, I have not yet, but I've heard that it's really good. I will look into it. Thanks, man. Gabriel says, what do you think that from compositing skills that we have are transferable to if we want to switch industry? What do you think that from compositing skills that are transferable? So compositing skills are very transferable for all sorts of things. So for example, compositing, you can transfer yourself to photography, you can transfer yourself to Photoshop, you can transfer yourself to editing, on set supervision, even somehow 3D as well. I feel like they are interchangeable because you talk about pixels and RGBs and color spaces. All those things are still the same. So I feel like it is possible, definitely, to do that. Okay, cool. So I've answered all the questions. So I'm going to do a break. Like before, 10 minutes break. Please go and stretch your legs. Please go and walk a bit. Get some water. And I'll be right back. And as usual, during the break, I'm going to have a commercial for my wife's wonderful book, Green Recipes for All, if you're interested. I'll have a commercial for her and also a commercial for BenQ and one for Foundry. So I'll be right back. I'll put a timer of exactly 10 minutes. And we'll be back in exactly 10 minutes and continue with another giveaway. And also we'll continue with the more Q&A and more Zoom calls. So I'll be right back. I'll see you all very soon.
Hello everyone! I'm super excited to give you a glimpse of my first cookbook, Green Recipes for All, featuring over 50 dishes inspired by amazing Mediterranean food. Inside you can find recipes made with a variety of fresh, healthy and versatile ingredients and popular plant-based products. These are great choices whether you already follow a plant-based diet or simply wish to cook a few weekly meat-free meals to reduce your overall meat consumption. In the book, you'll find a wide range of new and exclusive recipes, from soups and big salads to main courses and desserts, as well as some of the most popular recipes here on my channel, such as the perfectly cooked non-stick rice or the tabbouleh-style bulgur and mixed bean salad. Not forgetting a new version of the delicious tofu chocolate mousse. So, if you'd like to have a look at my book and try some of the recipes, just visit any Amazon marketplace and order a copy, which is available in hardcover, paperback or digital formats. Hope you enjoyed the book, have fun cooking, and see you next time.
Foundry's Nuke is the industry standard tool for compositing in the film and TV industry. We've produced and curated all the essential resources for learning Nuke and preparing you for the profession, as well as recommendations for other training resources. You'll learn compositing fundamentals, rotoscoping, keying, tracking objects, color management, 3D compositing, and much more. Our objective is to empower artists with all the knowledge they need to push their skills to the next level. Jump in and start learning today.
Hello everyone! I'm super excited to give you a glimpse of my first cookbook, Green Recipes for All, featuring over 50 dishes inspired by amazing Mediterranean foods. Inside, you can find recipes made with a variety of fresh, healthy, and versatile ingredients and popular plant-based products. These are great choices whether you already follow a plant-based diet or simply wish to cook a few weekly meat-free meals to reduce your overall meat consumption. In the book, you'll find a wide range of new and exclusive recipes, from soups and big salads to main courses and desserts, as well as some of the most popular recipes here on my channel, such as the perfectly cooked non-stick rice or the tabbouleh-style bulgur and mixed bean salad. Not forgetting a new version of the delicious tofu chocolate mousse. So, if you'd like to have a look at my book and try some of the recipes, just visit any Amazon marketplace and order a copy, which is available in hardcover, paperback, or digital formats. Hope you enjoyed the book, have fun cooking, and see you next time.
Okay, we are now back again. So thank you so much for being here. We still have 2 more giveaways to do. We're going to do another Zoom call, another radio show call. And we are going to also have cake to celebrate, because as you can see, we are celebrating the 9th year of Hugo's Desk. So I'll set up the Zoom call in a second. So regarding the last question, Gabrielle, I just wanted to ask, if Gabrielle is still here, if you could rephrase the question. I'm not entirely sure if I answered you or if I understood the question correctly about the transferable skills of compositing. Anna was just mentioning that to me, like that maybe I didn't really answer correctly. So could you just maybe rephrase the question? And because I don't think I totally understood your question. Or if you think I did answer, just let me know that, because then I know then I know that that it's correct. Yes, Agel, Twitch would always be ahead, because Twitch is much faster on broadcasting, and so YouTube has a lot of buffer, and so I think YouTube. I don't think YouTube. I think YouTube has 20 or 30 seconds of buffer, and Twitch is much faster. So, Gabrielle is on the chat. Okay, not really. No, I meant totally another industry. Okay, so Gabrielle, data analyst. Okay, so are you asking if you want to join on the Zoom call, or you just wanted to do on the chat? We can talk if you want to. If you want to join the Zoom call, I can put up the link and then you can join. But otherwise, we can do it on the chat. But it's a bit delayed, of course. Don't remember. So are you talking about you are a composter and you want to know what is transferable to another industry? Or are you talking about a transferable skill from one industry to composting? Which way are you trying to transfer? Just so I can totally understand the question, Yes, a second. Okay, cool. I'll bring you in and then we can talk in person. I think that's going to be even easier. So I'll just do that. Where's the Zoom call? Zoom link is here, so I'll make a new. Okay, so schedule Zoom call, and it would start now. And okay, so it would start now and it will end at 15. Okay, cool. and I'll have a waiting room save, and I'll share my link now. Okay, cool. So let me just share that now with you. So copy invitation. Okay, so Gabriel, there's the link for you. And of course, if anyone wants to join the Zoom call, you can always come in to into the waiting room, and I can then bring you in at some point. Yeah, so if you want to join
Recording in progress.
No, I don't want to record.
Recording stopped.
Okay, I'm bringing in Gabriel, and let's talk about it. Okay, so Gabriel, can you hear me?
You can come into the waiting room, and I can then
you probably want to mute the stream, Gabriel.
Recording in
Yeah.
There you go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Great.
Yeah, I mean, the question is really that I'm considering, after almost a year without job. I'm a senior compositor, and it's really hard, as everyone knows, that it's really fucked up the industry now after the strike.
Yeah.
So I'm just considering leaving the industry in a way of totally different. But the thing is that the compositing skills, it's really a pity to lose these skills. And my question was about, do you think there's a profession or something really, not really meaning that considering moving to architecture or editing, like you said, I'm just meaning, what do you think that it's transferable to another profession, not in the VFX industry at all?
Yeah,
So,
of course.
Which is really tricky, because it's like, okay, I've been developing to become a senior compositor after more than 10 years. And it's like, oh, I really have to lose all this experience if I switch to another profession or industry. Because in my feelings, it's like, okay, I wasted so much time in an industry that is not really going to. It seems very depressing, this phrase, but it's really feeling like that, because it's like not really job offers, and it's like thousands of people trying to get that job.
Yeah.
So it's really competition in only one job offer. So the question was really like, if you think there's some profession that is really going to get that skills that we have been developing being a compositor. That's simple.
Yeah. So well, okay. Thank you so much for clarifying. So Anna, my wife Anna was right. She was right. That's what she thought you were asking, and I didn't really understood your text. I apologize for that. So
don't worry.
There's a couple of things that I wanted to let you know. So first of all, I don't feel. Just wanted to let you know that I don't feel like you should think that it was a waste of time, or that you were, or that you don't have, that these skills were for nothing. You did work in the industry, you did earn money with that industry, and it's very common for people to switch industries. That happens a lot. I can tell you that. Even when things were more normal, like 10 years ago or 5 or 6, 7 years ago, there's an enormous amount of people that switch jobs. I know people that left compositing to do books. I know people that left compositing to become a salesman. I know people that left compositing to become a Twitch streamer. I know people that become journalists. I feel like sometimes our life goes to another path, and the same way that I'm also not doing compositing all the time. I'm not really doing only compositing. I'm now doing a lot of other things, and in fact, I think currently I'm editing more than I'm comping, for sure. I'm doing a lot more editing because of the podcast, and mainly because of the podcast, and also because of Anna's channel. So I feel like I'm doing more DaVinci than I've ever done before, which is definitely nice to see. But so I feel like that's one thing that you should think about. Don't this happens to a lot of people. Don't be depressed or angry or sad about that, because that sometimes happens. And the other thing about the transferable skills, I can tell you that I don't think I would ever be a good editor or be a good YouTuber if I wasn't a very tidy and good compositor. I just feel that attention to detail is one of the most important things to know in compositing, much more than the shortcuts and the tools. Not only the attention to detail to know and notice how things are wrong and noticing what's right or correct. The other thing as well that it's highly skill set driven is the eye for a good image. You know, a good eye for composition, a good eye for lighting, and a good eye for what an image should look like. So I definitely think those are highly transferable. If you work, even if you don't really work on something that is completely creative, I feel that the skill set of attention to detail and the skill set of knowing if an image is good or not, or noticing things on certain images, is highly transferable for other industries for sure. So maybe think about that. But I think for your question, like, it really depends on what you're thinking to do next. I mean, it depends on what the job you're going to do. Obviously, certain jobs would not be transferable. Like, it depends really what you end up doing. Let me give you an example. If you start, I don't know, taking care of kids in a kindergarten, that's probably not going to be very close to compositing ever. Although, you could use cameras with them, you could film little films with them, you could edit them with them. And so there are things that you could do from your world that they will be very happy to watch and very happy to see. So, but, you know, tell me more about this. Like, what are you thinking so that we can kind of see, and maybe I can answer you even better, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean, for example, I was thinking, okay, let's study UI, UX design, or something like, but I also was considering switching to SAP consultor, which it makes at some point it's very demanded, but it's also you have to be very good in planning and designing and at some point. But that's the thing. I mean, I agree what you said of that we have the quality of good eye and good organization, when you have to organize your script and do it in the best way possible.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that that these skills are transferable to something. But the thing is, I'm just trying to see what is the best. I know it's a very personal point of view,
Of course.
and a thing that you have to find yourself. But the thing is that I don't know. Let's ask somebody, because in every artist that is out of work, we agree that wow, it's like saying okay, because I'm asking them, what are you doing, or what you're planning to do next?
Yeah.
I mean, after if this is finished or at all, what is your plan? And I want to see ideas of people doing another things. And mostly you respond to me, okay, yeah, there's people that have done completely different things, that they bought a bakery, they bought but my question was, okay, but maybe there's some professions that can get some advantage of our skills and that are very transferable too, but I have no idea which ones. I mean, of course, you can, like you said, for doing the effects for your kids or for another things on low level. But the thing is that, okay, I arrive at the not at the top, but of what because I really enjoyed being a compositor, and all these years it's been very, very happy years of traveling around, visiting different countries for freelance work, and now that I'm in my hometown with my kids, and that the COVID opened the remote work, and now it seems that it's finished, the remote work. I don't know why. That everything is have to be in every country for the tax incentives or whatever reason. And it seems also that choice of remote working, it's gone. So
Yeah.
that's why I was in a way of
yeah,
thinking,
yeah.
okay, what to do next? You
Well,
know,
the remote work,
it's just a matter of feelings
Yeah.
that I have now.
the
So I wanted
remote
to
work,
share.
the remote work is gone because they prefer not only tax incentives and the payments, but also like they want to have a person with no lag when they're logging into a machine, and so they prefer people to be inside. Here in the UK, there's even people not accepting remote from other parts of the UK. Like, I've seen companies only accepting people that work in London. Like, they can stay home, but they have to live in London. So it's like not even, because the lag could be so great with the poor internet connections in the UK that sometimes they don't even want to do it on a different place of the country. So I think the remote work is a shame.
My last works, I was from Spain working for UK, and it was
fine.
It was okay. No lie.
I feel I feel like then if that's the case, then it has to be the taxes and the money. It's always the money, you know. Money talks, and don't they say that money talks and bullshit walks? Like, I think that's what they say. I feel like, I feel you, man. I think we are going through a really tough time, and we're going through a really difficult time. I don't really have an answer. I really don't. And to be honest, I'll be honest, like, I just finished the compositing job now, just now. I was working on it for like 3 months, 17 shots for a TV show. And I don't think I will have a compositing job anytime soon at all. Like, I don't even think I have anything on the pipe, or even remotely seeing what could be happening out there. Usually I have some on-set supervision, so that usually sometimes happens, because on-set supervision is a bit more difficult to find people to do that. And so I believe still that on-set supervision is something that could still stick around for quite a long time, because it's there's less people doing that. But compositing is difficult right now, and unless it changes dramatically soon, I think a lot of people will be out of their jobs for a long time, because I'm not entirely even sure what's happening, because the shows are coming back and the films are coming back, and so is it an investment thing? Is it like companies not really wanting to do so many content? Which is confusing for me, because I see so much content online, but maybe it's older content. We never know.
Yeah,
like, it could be old stuff. It could be stuff that is done 2 years ago. So because sometimes they keep it locked until they release it. So I feel like it's hard to tell if it's gonna come back or not. But having said that, I am looking into other avenues. You know, I'm concentrating. I know it doesn't help you. Of course, you have your own path and you have your own personal thing, but I can only talk from my experience, and I am sorry if it doesn't help you directly, but I also thought, okay, maybe I'm not going to do a lot of compositing lately, so what can I do? So I started doing other things. I edit stuff. I have a podcast. I have the YouTube channel. I have my course. I take photos. I do photography. I try my best to do as much as I like to do, and try to earn micro transactions from everything, you know. So my life changed a lot over the last few years. You know, in the past, when I was still at the mill, or when I was still at Sony or Ubisoft or at Fire the Smoke, I would have a daily rate. That would be it. You know, like, you know, let's say $250 a day, or $300 a day, or $400 a day, depends on what I'm doing. Now I don't really work that way. I don't really have a daily rate. I know it's a bit more scary, but it's like some days I get a few pounds from a YouTube video, or sometimes I have a course that's sold, or sometimes I have like a Twitch stream, or sometimes I have like there's all these little bits and bobs that all together give me money for me to live. And so I think a lot of us will have to start experiencing this new reality. I do feel that there will be a place where we will be doing a lot of different jobs and earning little bits and bobs from all these jobs. I for example, I have friends of mine that do compositing, and when they don't have a lot of work, they do posters through Etsy and put them for sale, or they do children's books. I have some people that I know that when they have downtime, they do music. You know, they do music on other play. I have a friend of mine that when he's not doing animation, he does comic books. You know, like, so I think people are starting to do other things, so that they can survive and have enough money to live. I don't think there's any other way. I do feel that people need to start. I think people need to start getting ready that it might not come back to what it was. And I think this time, this era where we were earning daily rates, some people were earning obscene daily rates. I think it's over. The same way when you look back, when I started at the mill, this was in 2011, it was just about to end the reign of the flame artist, where the flame artist would earn £1,000 a day. That was over. As soon as Nuke showed up, that all stopped. And all the flame artists had to start learning Nuke as well and using flame and lowering their rates. And what happened was that they started doing flame and Nuke, and they started earning a lot less per day. I think we need to start considering that we're going to have to earn less, charge less, and have more work and other things going on, because I don't think the industry has enough, because the way the companies are prioritizing profitability. I don't really see a place where they're going to give the artists any more money. I don't think they are going to do that. Even if the film is very successful, they will always prioritize the shareholders, not us, ever. Maybe the answer, for example, I have a friend of mine, which a lot of you know, he has animation. He also was a 3D artist, and he was a compositor. He did all of those things, and he kind of like left all that world, and now he's focusing on doing his own IP. He started doing short films, then he started doing films, then he started doing games, and so he's focusing, like laser focused on just doing his own IP, where he can earn his own money. Maybe that's a thought for all of us. That's an inspiration for all of us. That maybe there's other things that we could be doing. I'm sure I'm not helping you, Gabriel. I'm trying my best, but I think everyone has a different path, and you need to just find your own way.
No worries. I just wanted to ask and have just a little bit conversation, like you said, like a radio show.
Yeah.
But it's helping a lot, at least to share what I'm feeling now,
Yeah.
and what it's been like that. But as you said, that lowering rates, it's already happening, because
It's been happening for a long time. I'm now currently charging less than I did when I started. When I was a senior compositor at the mill, which was more than 10 years ago, I'm now getting less paid than I was 10 years ago on that place. So it's already happened. That's already happened. But I think we need all to get ready that it's going to be even less. I think the money ratio will be even lower, and we just have to start dealing with these jobs in a different way. I think I don't really have an answer. I don't really know what we're all gonna do. We just we're gonna have to see what happens, because it might, Gabriel, it might also all get suddenly. We might have a lot of work suddenly, like it happened when we finished COVID. I mean, I don't know. It's tough to know.
There's a Spanish YouTuber that it's from, I don't remember now, but the name, Hugo something.
Yeah.
That it's doing in Spanish. That he's saying that it's going to be a lot of work at the end of the year, beginning of the next year.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe he's right. I don't know, because you see what's going to happen, that maybe I have this kind of devil hope that is like, there's been, if you survive, maybe there's been 10 or 20 people or whatever people that it's leave for good to another industry, and then they're going to get in trouble to find good artists and senior artists, because maybe the half of the artists are gone for good.
I know. And that's going to definitely happen, as it happened on a lot of industries as well in the past. It's funny, for example, I'll give an example of this. On the 2000s, a lot of the people that were doing sets, and a lot of people that were doing props, and a lot of people that were doing puppets and animatronics, and a lot of the people that were doing like stop motion animation for movies, they all were out of the job as soon as Jurassic Park came out, and then we had a bunch of pupils in a row, and then The Matrix came out, and suddenly they were all out of the job. And so, and now the funny thing about this is we lost all that knowledge. We never learn, that's one of the problems as a human species. We lost all that knowledge, so all the really amazing senior people that used to do all that shit, they all went away, or they died, or they got old, or they stopped doing it, or they doing something else now. And now, we now have a resurgent of sets, and resurgent of puppets, and a resurgent of practical effects on cinema. It's really hip to be practical now these days. And now, those companies that are doing the practical effects and doing the puppets and doing all those things, they're struggling to find people. They're struggling to find people that even know how to do it. It is really remarkable how we never learn with the mistakes in the past. So you're probably right. Like maybe, we'll all lose all these compositors, all these people on the top of their game, and AI is going to come in and try it, and then none of it is going to work, and then we're going to have to go back to compositing, and then there's no one else left. And so this happens a lot in a lot of industries. It's happened a lot in the past in a lot of different things, in a lot of different industries. Like a lot of people, for example, don't know how to take photos with film 35 millimeter, but now there's a resurgence of young people taking photos with 35 millimeter. So it's a lot of these things come and go. And so I don't have answers. We're just doing a radio show. We're just chatting, and I really don't know what we could do. I think Nikki on Twitch here has a really good point. Phil Tippett is a great example of someone that stuck with his guns and kind of like switched and continued doing all sorts of things. He did digital, he did practical, he did everything, and he's still on top of his game. He's really old now, but he's still working. And so Tippett is a really good example of not really abandoning what you want to do. And so I don't know, man, Gabriel, I don't have an answer, but we're just chatting. That's the thing.
Yeah, but thank you very much for your time, and it's been fun.
Not
Thank
a problem.
you so much.
Not a problem. Thank you so much for joining.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Excellent. So let's so the call is going to be over anytime soon now from Zoom. So before we jump into another call, I want to do another giveaway. So let's do another giveaway in the meantime. So this will be the second giveaway of the stream. And then we'll have a final one. We still have to do cake, remember. We still have to do cake and champagne to celebrate 9 years of Hugo's Desk. So I'll put the link there as well. So if you want a free course, join the giveaway. We're going to have 2 more. So this one and another at the end. So let's open up the thing here and draw another winner and see if we get more lucky this time. So let's see here. So this time we have, hopefully they're here. So the winner of the second Nuke course is, and I see not to have the email of the person here. So, okay, so hopefully they're here. And so the winner is Era 2992. I think that's the name. At least that's what it says there. Era 2992. Congratulations, Era. You've won the new course. Hopefully you're here either on Twitch or on YouTube. And yeah, hopefully you're here. And remember, we're still gonna have one more giveaway as well. We're starting ramping up on Twitch now. We're having 30 people watching on Twitch, so welcome to everyone on Twitch. If you are on Twitch, remember that if you want to support Hugo's Desk and my adventures, I'm now going to start streaming always simultaneously on YouTube and on Twitch. And so from now on, all the workshops, all the showreel reviews, everything will be on both of them at the same time. If you want to support it, remember, if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you don't pay anything, and you can use your subscription. If you linked to Twitch, you can give me a subscription for free. And so it's completely free for you. You don't spend any money, but then Amazon pays my channel a little bit. I think I get like $1 or $2 or something. So consider that. If you want to support my channel, maybe consider supporting it on Twitch by using your free Amazon Twitch subscription. Okay, so are they here? Hera, are they here? Like, is that them? I don't know actually. Okay, so can someone tell me if Eda is here? Eda2992, are they here? Because I can't find them yet. I don't see any name that would be resembling that. Well, while we're waiting for seeing if the person shows up, I want to show you something, because I just realized this now, and I haven't really looked into this in a long time. Okay, so if they're not here, I'll do it again. Don't worry. Okay, so I want to show you this, because I'm gonna share my screen, because I forgotten how this has been. So since this is the anniversary stream, I guess this is a good idea to do. So I'll share my screen real quick here. So this is Hugo's desk, of course, as you know, trying desperately to get to 100 subscribers, 100,000, so I can get the tick box here. So it's gonna take a while, but as you can see, I have all these videos, 250 videos. Have a look at this. So if you go to oldest, the oldest video I have here says 8 years, and this is because I don't have all my videos on YouTube anymore. So a lot of the videos that I've done in the beginning, so I used to do gameplay reviews, I used to do gaming as well on YouTube, I actually removed it from YouTube. So it says 8 years, but it's actually 9. So the first video that I still have on the channel is the Disconstruction of Rival Kingdoms, a trailer that doesn't look very good, I can tell you that. But hey, it's 8 years old. Let's just click here and just see how young... Building your online... I'm going to watch a commercial now, of course I am. I'm going to just see how young I look. I'm just curious about that. This is from... When is the time of this? This is published on... Does it say when it was published? Used to have... Yeah, September of 2015. So that's basically just about 10 days after I opened the channel. So I opened the channel in the 25th of August of 2015. So that's 9 years ago. Exactly 9 years ago. And this is now broken here. So, we have... Oh, sorry about that. I thought... Oh, sorry. We have the camera. We have the cam on full screen. Is it on full screen? No, it isn't. Okay. Oh, I thought it was... Yeah, no, you guys can see it, right? Yeah. Have your cam in full screen. I've done that. Haven't I? Like, I think I have that. So that's me 9 years ago doing a tutorial. I know I'm quite tiny on the corner there. Do I even show up bigger during the video? Maybe I don't. Oh, there you go. I am a bit... Look at that. I think in here, this video is like from... Yeah, look at that. So young and thin that I am. I'm so thin. When I was still... That is so funny. Now, here's the thing that I was just mentioning. This is actually not the first video that I have on YouTube. So I was doing a lot of game reviews at the time, which I've removed from YouTube. And so I have videos that are even older. So I wanted to show you guys that. Just because, why not? So where is it? Like, I downloaded a couple of them. So here's this one. I'm gonna show you this one. I've removed this one from the internet. Look at me. Like, look at that. That's the first. That is the second video. No, that's the first video that I've ever done on my channel. It's not it's not online anymore. It's not on YouTube anymore. So this is me basically reviewing a couple of books and reviewing a couple of films and a couple of games when I used to do that kind of shit. I don't do that anymore. But I just find it funny. That was like, I can't wait. Next year, when it's the 10-year anniversary, I promise you that, I'm going to do a super edit of me changing over the years. Yeah, de-aged CG. Yeah, exactly. De-aged Hugo. That's what it is. Look, the technology went so far now. Okay, so let's watch another one. So here is me playing Zombie U, because why not? Zombie U is one of my favorite games. And I'm like, It's middle of the night, and so let's put sound on this because why not? Do I have the sound on? I thought I had the sound on, but I don't really. Is it on? I thought it was. Just a second. Do I have the sound on? I should have the sound. I can't hear anything though. Do you guys hear anything? No, I can't hear anything. The sound is off from the... that's strange. I don't know why I don't have sound, but as you can see there in my little corner there. And then I have... Yeah, that's the one. I just wanted to show you guys that. I don't know why the sound is off. Not sure why the sound is off. Why is the sound off? That is peculiar. Huh. That is strange. Why is the sound off? Not sure why. It is a bit strange that the sound is off. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't really know why the sound is off because I have it on. Yeah. Not sure really. Yeah, well, sorry about everyone. Like, I don't really know why the sound is not there. Well, I should have sound. Do I have sound on YouTube? Let's see here. I don't have sound either, so definitely something is wrong on my setup. Of course, there's always something wrong with my setup. I have different. The sound is correct though, so I'm not sure what's exactly happening there. Why is it not working? But hey, I tried my best to show you this. It was funny to see it so young. I need to look into this. Why the sound is not working? Okay, going back to. Yeah, I'm not really sure why that's happening. That is a bit strange. Not sure why the sound is not up. Okay, doesn't matter. So, going back to the chat here, does anyone know if the winner is here? So, is Era here? I don't think they're here. Maybe it's outputting to GPU. I'm not sure exactly why the QuickTime itself, just the QuickTime, is not giving me sound, which is very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. That is really strange why it's not working. I wonder if I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to just switch on and off the sound here. Just a second. Give me just one moment. Yeah, it is back. I've had this in the past where sometimes something comes in and comes out, and then if I switch it back on again, it works. Let's just see if this works now. If this is working now. Hopefully it works. Let's see here. Okay. Of course.
At Amazon.
Yeah, now I have sound. Okay, so restarting it worked. Let's watch that again then and see my young self talking. Does it sound work now?
Hello, everyone.
Yes, it does. Okay, cool. Apologies for that. I'm not really sure what happened there. I had no sound. So let's just hear myself 9 years ago.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Hugo Desk. My name is Hugo, and every week I'm going to be reviewing you or recommending
every week
a game, a film,
it didn't happen, did it?
of some kind that has to do with some kind of nerdy thing that I actually enjoy. So this week, I thought it was really cool that we would start with Until Dawn. Until Dawn is a PlayStation 4 exclusive that came out last week, and I first have heard of this game back when I was working at Fire Without Smoke, and I did some of the visual effects and supervised some of the trailers that.
First thing I say, I'm lying already. I'm saying like, yeah, I'm gonna do this every week, then never do it again. Let's hear this one. What do I say on this one? I'm curious now.
So hello everyone, and welcome to Hugo Plays Zombie. Not Zombie U, Zombie. So today I'm playing Zombie. Is one of my favorite games from the Wii U, and it's one of my favorite games because it was genuinely, a very scary game, and it has a very special dynamic. I really like the dynamic that they've made, where every time you die, you actually become another.
Oh my god, I suck. That is so funny. Let's see this one. This one I don't think I have image. I think this is Until Dawn. I'm playing Until Dawn. What am I saying?
So hello everyone, welcome to the first ever Hugo Plays. So this is a new feature that I'm making on my brand new YouTube channel called Hugo's Desk. So Until Dawn was the game that came to my desk this week because it came out today. So I'm gonna start by playing Until Dawn, which it sounds like it's gonna be amazing. I think I've seen all the gameplay so far, and I've seen all the trailers. It looks like it's a really good game. So I can't wait to play it with you guys and see a bit of horror. It's gonna be good. Here we go.
It's gonna be great. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I love that. Like, this is the first game that I'm gonna play, and I'm gonna start having it. Let's go a bit further.
Absolutely terrific animation, emotion. Why is she running alone? She's gonna.
Oh, man, this is so cringe. I'm not gonna watch this again. This is absolutely cringe fest. Jesus Christ. I apologize if you're watching this because this is really terrible. Let's see this one here. So this one was also quite old. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this is an interview I did. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna show you guys this one. Oh, like this is lovely. I'm doing an interview. This was when I used to do interviews on gaming shows, you know. So I used to go to gaming shows, and let's hear this one. Hello everyone, and welcome to another edition of Hugo's Desk. So this week I am at EGX, formerly known as the Eurogamer. So this is the third year in a row that I am actually in this show, and today I had the great pleasure of talking with Rob Reuter, the global brand manager of Just Cause 3, which is just behind me here. So he's going to talk a little bit about what you can play on the show, and he's also going to talk about the great VR application that just came out today for the Apple iOS, and it will come out very soon for Android, where you basically can experience a bit of Just Cause 3 on your mobile phone. So much flickering. Using a Google Cardboard VR set. It's so flickering. So let's listen to him. It sucks.
Hello, I'm Rob Rutter. I'm the brand marketing manager working on Just Cause 3. And we're here at Eurogamer Expo. We're showing the game to people and giving them a real taste of what's to come with the full game. So I do all the trailers and marketing for the game. So we've got 60 gaming pods here. We're doing a challenge tournament, so people can do wingsuit challenges and crash the bomb, like destruction frenzies. And basically that's to win some great prizes over the weekend. So with the challenge build, there are this in a...
Oh my God, this
some
is...
locations you can explore.
This is so cringe. Oh my God, let's stop this. Please make it stop. Please make it stop. This is like not cool. Anyway, as everyone can see, 9 years ago I was doing other things. I don't know what was through my mind that I wanted to do this bullshit, but anyway, I don't really know what happened there. Okay, so I don't think the winner is here at all. So I don't think Era is here at all. So I'm going to like that every week didn't age well. No, it didn't. I'm gonna roll the dice again because the person is not here. So you know the rules. You need to be here to win it. So I'm gonna roll the dice again. So I'm gonna exclude you, and let's see here. So it would be repick winner. So I'm gonna repick the winner. I feel like I shouldn't have deleted the videos. I think I should have left them on YouTube. Now it's too late. I can't put them back again, you know, because unfortunately, I don't know why I deleted them. I should have never deleted them. That was not cool. I think I shouldn't have deleted them. But hey, I'm a bit embarrassed of them. So you know, the second nuke course goes to. Okay, so hopefully they're here, and then I can. Hopefully they're here, and then we can have a winner, and then move on to the rest of the show and have the cake and everything. So let's see here. So where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, here you go. So that's that one. Okay, so. Okay. Okay, course, second nuke course. What am I, dyslexic? I can't write nuke. Course goes to... Okay, so I'm going to put it up here again. Okay, so the nuke course goes to Swicker Podol. I think that's how I pronounce that name. I hope so. That's the winner of the course. Hope they're here. Congratulations. They're here. Okay, great. So congratulations. You've won the new course. Much appreciated. Much congratulations for that. So, and yeah, I'll be contacting you in a couple of days so that you can get the Nuke course and the login and everything. So don't worry about that. So before we go, one last video that I wanted to share. So congratulations for winning the course. Let me just like do one last one because this is just terrible. So I need to like show you this. Is it gonna go to full screen? I think not. Okay, so what happened here? Gonna close the... Okay, so QuickTime has crashed again. So just a second. Give me a second. QuickTime crashed on me. Not sure why. Okay, so now it's open. Okay, so... yeah, so that's not it. So, okay, cool. Let's watch this one. So this is so stupid. I've deleted this one as well.
Hello everyone and welcome to Hugo's desk. So that's right, this is not my normal desk because I'm not in London, but it doesn't matter. It's a desk and I paid for it, so it's still Hugo's desk. It's a hotel's desk. So I'm very excited to tell you that I'm not in London because I'm attending the Eurogamer, or better the EGX this year, which is in Birmingham. I am super excited because I just came from the first day of the event. I saw some amazing games. I got to interview a couple of really nice people and some nice game developers that I'm going to then share with you later on my channel.
Enthusiastic.
But what I have for you today is that I'm about to open something that I haven't opened yet, which is the Just Cause 3 Wingsuit Experience cardboard.
This is so stupid.
Goes to the air.
What does this do? It plays VR Just Cause 3, I guess. This is so idiotic. Do I ever show it? Oh, I do show it.
This is incredible. So yeah, I can see Rico. Rico is already doing some damage, so he's already blowing up some stuff.
Oh my god, this is so cringe.
Jesus, he's like
it's so
flying
cringe.
and destroying and hitting
okay,
target.
Enough of that. Let's watch this one. This is promise. This is the last one. I'm gonna show you the last one. This is me opening special edition of the Phantom Menace Metal Gear Solid game.
Hello everyone and welcome to Hugo's desk. So what do I have on my desk today? So of course, you probably guessed it. Today I bring you Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain Special Edition. So I just got this bad boy today and I can't wait to open it up and just have a look at what we have inside. So as you can see, it's a really huge box. I actually bought this on game.co.uk. I bought it months ago. I pre-ordered this thing about 3 months ago, so I can't wait to open it up and see what's inside.
I can't wait.
As you can see, it's a huge, large box, which
still have it over there.
It's supposed to have a bionic arm inside. So the first thing I would say is that it has one of these metal magnets for the
still
fridge
have the sticker here,
right in the front. Which is a bit stuck in the front here.
I remember where I put it.
So these are
somewhere here on my
Diamond
office.
Dog's badge, which is basically a magnet, which is pretty cool. So because it's a magnet, I'm just going to place it on my monitor here, which is really nice.
What else do I do? Yeah, there's the arm. Look at that.
With it, if you want.
So stupid.
You can put them, doing the finger. You can make them do a lot of silly things. It's really remarkable how the attention to detail that this arm.
Oh my god, this is so stupid. Do I even play the game? I guess I don't.
Edition. So there you go. That's it, really. Anyway, as always, you can follow me on Twitter at Hugo C. Garrett. Also, please subscribe to the channel.
Man, why did I delete that? I shouldn't have deleted that. That's great. That's a great video. Why did I delete it? Oh man, I'm so stupid now. I'm feeling stupid. I shouldn't have left that on my channel. Oh my god. Well, anyway, let's move on to more serious things. That music, I know the music is terrible. Oh my god, when I was young and stupid. Okay, so let's do a new Zoom call. It's so stupid. That thing, it's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. What was I thinking? Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Okay, let's let's do another Zoom call. So this is the last Zoom call that we're doing today. So I'm going to basically share the link, and so if anyone wants to join, and last call, this is the last questions we're going to have. We're gonna do the last calls before we do the cake, and then we have the last giveaway. So if you want to join, just feel free to join.
Recording in progress.
No.
Recording stopped.
I don't want to record. I know, I shouldn't have deleted. Maybe I should pull it back again. Should I re-upload it? Maybe I should re-upload it. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. When the channel is 10 years old, which is next year, I'm going to re-upload that saying vintage video from 10 years ago. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, so if you want to join the Zoom call, just join in. If you want to just chat with me and if you have questions. In the meantime, while I'm waiting for people to populate the chat, I'm going to basically answer some more questions. Great content missing, yes. Don't delete just private videos when you don't like them. I know, but I deleted the video completely. Those videos are gone from YouTube. I have them on as a QuickTime, as you saw that. I thought I should have put it back. Maybe I should put it back and just say vintage video. Okay, so more questions here. So let's see here. Sajel is asking, would we have any gaming streams with multiplayer gameplays? Man, we had this conversation, Sajel. I don't play multiplayer games. I play Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and Elden Ring. That's the only thing I play. So I finished in Platinum Elden Ring, 250 hours. Finished it 3 times. Finished in Platinum just now Dark Souls 1, which took me 150 hours. Finished Demon Souls, which is 100 hours. Platinum that as well. I'm now on my way trying to finish Demon Souls 2, and then I'm going to do Demon Souls 3, and then I'm going to do Bloodborne. That's what I play. That's it. I don't play anything else now. And of course the occasional Formula 1 game. Okay, so I know I should... Yeah, that's right. Oh man, this is a great idea, Mikhail. Maybe I should have a second channel and I just put this shit there. My old stuff. Oh my god. Please start streaming Dark Souls and Demon Souls. Well, I've recorded all my gameplay. So I recorded 250 hours of Elden Ring. All of it. It's all recorded. Because in the future, I will make a video about it. A video when I have time, of course. Once I have time, my plan is to like do a proper review of Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is probably the best game I've ever played in my life. So, but I'm so proud of Platinum, and I'm also very proud of doing the Platinum on Dark Souls, because it was very, very hard. You don't even imagine how difficult it was to do the Platinum of Dark Souls. It is really hard. Okay, so. Off desk. I like that, Mikhail. Off desk. Hugo's off desk. Okay. Mikhail is back again. He's the most he's the only person that always comes in. So don't be shy, guys. Like, come in to the radio show. Come and talk to me. I've shared the link on the chat. Don't be shy. Come over and chat with me a little bit more before we do the cake and the last giveaway. So a few more questions here. Let's see here. Leon asks, I work primarily as a motion picture camera assistant. For over 35 years, on most of feature films I work on, and I became friendly with the on-set supervision. This is because I have loved VFX since I was a kid, doing stop-motion animation in my parents' basement. Compositing stop-motion models via rear screens in live action. I have been told from many supervisors that I would make a good very composer since I understand how it works. But I also, because of my skills in cinematography, I have a deep understanding of lighting, composition, and contrast. I would have a good eye for it. I have been studying Nuke for 4 years now, and I've been working on small films. What are your thoughts of my background being beneficial? Well, Leon, I think it's amazing what you know. Like, I can tell you that you're probably going to become one of the best compositors that I've ever met, because you have that background. You have 35 years of experience in film, and you have experience of real production. So that is priceless. So keep on going. You'll become a very good composer. I am sure. I am sure about that. So congratulations. That is a great career right there. Okay, so last but not least, I have another question. I have one person now coming into the show. I'll bring them in a minute. Manarial asks, hello Hugo, I've been following your channel for years now. Discovered it by trying to learn neutron compositing. Your content is pure gold. I was so good, it was so good that I even wanted to learn 3D just to make compositing in Nuke using your workflow and tips. Thank you so much for saying that, man. Thank you so much. It is that is amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so about 35 Shaved Ninjas, that's lovely, that name. They ask, Hugo, you mentioned that you do a little photography. Could you share your details? What do you do? How do you monetize it? Oh no, I only do photography for myself. I do my own photos. I have my own photos. I never really sell them. I just do photos. I love taking photos. It's part of my life, and it's part of like my career and my development as an artist. I've never really sold photos. Maybe someday I will. Like maybe I'll put them on stock. Anna does that a lot. Like she has done a lot of stock photography over the years. I've never really done it. I never really shared my photos. Like, I mean, occasionally I shared it on Instagram, of course, but not much. Okay, so cool. I am going to bring in Agrawal. I think that's their name. And let's see what they have to say. Let's bring that in. So, Agrawal, are you there? Can you hear me? You don't need to webcam, you just need the mic. Can you hear me? Agrawal, can you hear me? Akshay, I think that's how I say your name. Hello?
Am I audible?
Yeah, I can hear you. Is it Akshay? Is that how I pronounce your name?
Yes, right.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining the call. What would you like to say, my friend?
I would firstly like to thank you for your courses. It has really benefited me in my career in compositing.
Oh, thanks so much for saying that.
Currently, we are having this bad phase of the strike and those things, which has hit the Indian artists as well in quite a bad manner. So, like currently, while we are working in the Bollywood industries, the managing VFX works along with the family becomes very tough. So, how do we? I have been watching your videos, but I don't know like how do you manage your family and this together with it, like like if we have kids, we have our grandparents and those all stuff, and they expect spending family times and those things. So how does this goes on with you and those?
Well, I don't think I'm not really the correct person to answer this because I don't have kids, and so that is a different reality that I experience because I don't really have to do that. But I can tell you that my life has changed dramatically when I started working from home. So that is really something that I will never go back. I will never go back to an office. I just don't really want to work on an office, even if I have to, which is happening right now. Like I could be working on a really top company. I have experience to work on a big film and a big production. I just choose not to because I want to stay home. I want to be with Anna. I want to spend time with her. I want to spend time with my life. I want to do my own things. I want to do my own time, have my own hours. and I know I'm very blessed that I'm allowed to do that, and I'm very blessed that I've been fortunate to be able to adapt to that. But I just feel that I might not be the correct person to answer that, because I don't really have kids, and so I don't know how you could sort that out. I'm sure it's difficult, for sure. I'm sure it's very difficult for you to have the time to both work and to, But Shajal is also on the call, and he just said that you want to answer the question. So I'm going to bring him in as well, and we can all three of us talk. Is that okay? Because he has kids.
Yeah, sure,
he has kids, and he's also he's also calling from. You're calling from India, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. He's calling from India as well, so let's bring them in. Hey, Sajal, you're live, I think. Let me know if you can hear us. Can you hear us, Sajal? Hello? Are you there, Sajal? Are you there? We can't hear.
Oh, sorry, I was on mute. Sorry, I was on...
Okay, cool. Well, thank you so much for joining. Tell us things. Tell us how you do it, because you have kids and you work on this.
Yeah. So one thing, I mean, depending on how connected you are, the only way, sadly, in India, I can feel where Akshay is coming from. It is tough and competitive, and usually lack of planning from studio end. So I would suggest that if you somehow can make connects and start doing freelancing and be your own entrepreneur, that is the only way. Or you can be strict with your line producers and slowly get them into habit that, hey, after certain hours, I'm not there, I need to go home. Just give an excuse that I have some medical condition or my doctor has said no. I mean, end of the day, they are not gonna pay you or your medical bills if you screw up your health. And sadly, that's how the culture is. But I've known a lot of senior guys tell straight away no, and saying that you need to manage your stuff better. Once in a blue moon, it's okay, but it cannot be all the time. I'm sorry, my kid is making noise. So yeah, I'm balancing her right now, literally.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, no, she was in my hands when she.
So actually, you know what? Sajal has a really great point here, because my life changed. My life changed dramatically when I opened my own company. That's for sure. Because I wanted to work my own hours. I wanted to do my own project, and there's downsides, of course, because I opened my own company and I'm dealing with my own clients and I'm dealing with my own work and I'm working from home. I'm of course working on less sexy projects, I could be at the mill like I used to be, working on the award-winning projects or working at Framestore, working at ILM and working on Oscar-winning films. But I just prefer to prioritize my family, and so I prefer to stay home and then I can find some work and I can find some stuff, and because I have my own company, I can control my time and I can delegate and I can hire other people, and that's the other thing as well. If you start delegating and getting people to support you or to help you and really building a little small team. I have a very small team, and I really don't want it to be big. Really don't. I don't want to have a big team at all. I only have a few people that I hire a few times, once in a while. So.
Yeah. Also, to add to that, when you start business, because I have also done sort of similar thing. You do get anxiety at times, because there might be periods when you don't have work for extended time. You have to worry about licensing, software, everything. So, but how much to charge your clients? You will dial in that thing eventually with experience, what's the right amount to charge. But slowly try to split out into your own business, or just give an medical excuse that, hey, I cannot work beyond this much time. My doctor has literally told me. And it does work.
Yeah.
You have to put your foot down, and it could have adverse effects depending on office politics. You never know. But depends on the people you are dealing with, right?
Yeah. So. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a really good advice. Thank you so much for sharing that, Sajal. That's really, really good advice. And yes, it's true. And I can also tell you, if you put your foot down, and the company reacts badly to it, maybe find another company that wouldn't. I've been in companies that are very supportive of their employees, and I've been on companies that drop you like a hot potato. So you need to also look for your work and look for the people that you want to be or surrounded yourself with. At the end of the day, it is more important to care about the ones you love in your family, in your life, your own life, than doing some silly commercials or silly films or some, what does Anna, my wife, keeps telling me? We're not saving lives here at all. None of this is important at all. It's just commercials and marketing and few films. I mean, some of us have been fortunate to work in something cool, like an important film for the history of cinema, or working on something nice, but it's very rare, that some of us actually have worked on something that really matters or anything like that,
I think the way I see it is we are just service providers for someone else's vision. We should not get married to that or give our lives to fulfill someone else's vision and make them super rich.
Absolutely.
So, right.
Here.
Just to add into it, in many of these Indian companies, I do observe whoever are on the senior positions, mostly either they are not in relationship, or if they are, there are many who have got divorced and so many stuff like that who are on the higher position. But even if I'm on a beginner level or a medium mid-level artist, so what happens is to grow, to watch tutorials and those all stuff, we need time. So if we spend too much of the timing on this working hours, it's almost 12 to 14 hours in a day working. So after that, how it can one grow themselves to learn more and to then be more to look up for some growth in the career as well. So handling these things with the family ones becomes quite tricky. So it becomes you choose relationships, or you should be VFX field and money, or otherwise.
So you can try one thing with your company, whichever company you're working at. You don't have to give the name, but maybe ask your line producer or something that, hey, I would really like to upgrade my skills, which will help the company in this way. Obviously, it has to be in line with what you are doing, because if you ask for something radically different, they might not straight away say yes, since you are a junior to mid-level guy, correct? And then you can say hey, out of my 8, 10, 12 hours, whatever hours they're keeping you there, tell them that I will religiously learn something if you can provide me training, or even if I can bring my own training, right? But let me train myself for 2 to 3 hours out of those many work hours, and I promise you, your outputs will be better, and I'll be become an asset to the company on their time. And if the company is good, you will grow within the work hours that you're putting in anyways, so you don't have to go home and then try to upgrade your skills. That might be a solution,
Yeah, that's a really good point. Anyway, thank you so much for the debate and the questions. I feel like I don't even need to be here. You guys can just stay here and talk.
No, I was just giving my 2 cents from point of view from how things are in India. So
of course, absolutely. So okay, cool.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for your time, and let's wrap it up. And I think we've been going on for a long time. So I would like to thank you both for joining the conversation, and I'd like to thank you both for taking the time to joining the Zoom call today. So I'll talk to you guys later. See you later. Bye.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye.
Okay, cool. So we're almost done. So thank you so much for everyone that called. I wanted to ask something on the chat, really. Well, before we go, we're gonna do a quick break, and then we're going to do the cake and the champagne, and then the last giveaway of the day. So I wanted to ask, you know, so we're probably going to be 10 minutes for the break, and then maybe another 20 minutes for the book and for the cake and the champagne, and then last giveaway. Do you guys like this? Like, I really enjoy this radio show format. I really enjoy this. I think it's great to bring in people in and for people to talk and to give opinions. I really enjoy this now. The interaction of having another caller coming in, like Sajel, talking to another caller. I like this radio show format. I really do. And I feel like maybe I should do this more often. I've been thinking about this for a long time. I've had this in the past where I was doing topics and I was talking with the chat, but I feel like actually bringing in people in audio is great. It's really cool. I really enjoyed it. So I can see people here saying that they liked it as well. So thank you so much for saying that. I will definitely start considering doing this more often. You know, really enjoyed it. Okay, so before we do the break, during the break, I'm going to put the commercial of the Foundry, which is one of the sponsors, together with BenQ. Well, you're going to also have the opportunity to see the Green Recipes for All book from Anna, which I really would recommend everyone to go and check it out. And in fact, I really wanted to also recommend her channel because you know, Anna works very hard to make this channel. So if you want to consider supporting, it's free to subscribe. Maybe consider supporting the channel. You know, we like she does a lot of work to make this channel happen. It's also the videos, you know, if anything, maybe just watch them. Maybe let's just share them with people that you know that they like food, you know. Consider that. We put a lot of care and love to the channel. We, you know, as you know, I'm a perfectionism, so we are filming it in 6K. We film all these videos in 6K. I grade them and edit it in DaVinci, and of course, the recipes are all from Anna. As you can see, she has already published 39 recipes, and the last recipe she published was spicy chickpeas and spinach rice pilat, which is a vegan recipe. So maybe consider sharing it around with your friends. There's a lot of good food here. Not everything is vegetarian. Sometimes some things are vegan. You know, you don't need to be vegan or vegetarian to enjoy good food. That's for sure. So maybe consider that. And I'll just drop the link. Anna's last video is. So maybe consider checking it out and supporting it. It is free to subscribe to a channel. And so, oh, sorry, the commercials are going on here. So yeah, so that's her last video. And I'm just gonna put up there. I'll put a little bit of sound so you can hear it a little bit.
Hi everyone and welcome to my channel. Today I'm going to make rice pilaf, a dish that usually includes a few ingredients alongside the rice, as well as some kind of stock to cook the rice. Quite often, spices are also added for flavor. In my recipe, I'm going to use basmati rice, since it has the ideal texture for achieving a firm, loose and non-sticky result that is characteristic of a pilaf. To infuse flavor, I'll include curry powder.
Yeah, I didn't do it with a red camera, no. I'm using a Blackmagic Pocket Pro. I have I use two Blackmagics to do these videos. So I use the Blackmagic Pocket 4K Pro as a main camera, and then I have a second Pocket Blackmagic Pocket. They're both shooting in 6K, and then I do Blackmagic RAW, and then in DaVinci I do Aces Pipeline in 10-bit, the whole thing, the whole shebang. The whole thing is edited in 4K until the end. I could deliver them in HDR, but I don't. I do it in SDR. So maybe someday I'll do a video about that, about how we set up these videos and how we film them. That could be interesting. It's all in DaVinci. The whole thing is in DaVinci. No After Effects, just DaVinci. So consider that. Consider maybe subscribing to her channel and maybe supporting her adventure as a content creator as well. Everyone needs to eat. Everyone enjoys good food. So if you have friends that like good food, just consider that. Okay, so we're going to do a break, and when we are back, we are going to do the cake, the champagne, and we're going to do a giveaway, the last giveaway. So thank you so much for sticking around. We've been on for almost 4 hours. I'll be right back, 10 minutes only, and then I'll be back with the cake, the champagne, and the last giveaway. So I'll see you all very soon. I'm just going to put the break video going on. So this time I'm going to do the break from the Foundry, and I'll be right back. See you all very soon.
Foundry's Nuke is the industry standard tool for compositing in the film and TV industry. We've produced and curated all the essential resources for learning Nuke and preparing you for the profession, as well as recommendations for other training resources. You'll learn compositing fundamentals, rotoscoping, keying, tracking objects, color management, 3D compositing, and much more. Our objective is to empower artists with all the knowledge they need to push their skills to the next level. Jump in and start learning today.
Hello everyone! I'm super excited to give you a glimpse of my first cookbook, GreenRecipesForAll, featuring over 50 dishes inspired by amazing Mediterranean food. Inside you can find recipes made with a variety of fresh, healthy and versatile ingredients and popular plant-based products. These are great choices whether you already follow a plant-based diet or simply wish to cook a few weekly meat-free meals to reduce your overall meat consumption. In the book, you'll find a wide range of new and exclusive recipes, from soups and big salads to main courses and desserts, as well as some of the most popular recipes here on my channel, such as the perfectly cooked non-stick rice or the tabbouleh-style bulgur and mixed bean salad. Not forgetting a new version of the delicious tofu chocolate mousse. So, if you'd like to have a look at my book and try some of the recipes, just visit any Amazon marketplace and order a copy, which is available in hardcover, paperback or digital formats. Hope you enjoyed the book, have fun cooking, and see you next time. Hello everyone! I'm super excited to give you a glimpse of my first cookbook, GreenRecipesForAll, featuring over 50 dishes inspired by amazing Mediterranean food. Inside, you can find recipes made with a variety of fresh, healthy, and versatile ingredients and popular plant-based products. These are great choices whether you already follow a plant-based diet or simply wish to cook a few weekly meat-free meals to reduce your overall meat consumption. In the book, you'll find a wide range of new and exclusive recipes, from soups and big salads to main courses and desserts, as well as some of the most popular recipes here on my channel, such as the perfectly cooked non-stick rice or the tabbouleh-style bulgur and mixed bean salad. Not forgetting a new version of the delicious tofu chocolate mousse. So, if you'd like to have a look at my book and try some of the recipes, just visit any Amazon marketplace and order a copy, which is available in hardcover, paperback or digital formats. Hope you enjoyed the book, have fun cooking, and see you next time.
Okay, we are now back. So we're gonna wrap up the stream. Let's see, I can have my hat here. The party has started. Okay, so thank you so much again for being here and for being so kind with your time. We are now going to wrap up this. We have one last giveaway to give, and I have a cake. Look at that! Like I have like a 9. Look at that. Anna bought me like a little cake. Like, oh, is it reversed? Wait a minute. 9, like that, sorry. So, 9 years old for Hugo's desk. Yay! Yay! So I have cake. I also have something that Anna told me not to say champagne because it's not forbidden. So this is sparkling wine. Little bottle. Look at it. It's just so, it's so little tiny and so small. It's so small. It is so cool. So I'm going to now put the... I have my glass here as well. Let me just turn off the lights so I can put my thing. So I'm gonna just turn on all the lights, and yeah, next year, man, I was just talking with Anna on the break now. I should definitely continue this radio show thing. I loved it. I thought it was amazing. Really enjoyed talking with all of you, and so I think I'm gonna make a thing about this and doing it a radio show, like where we call in, people come in. I thought it was a wonderful time. I really enjoyed the time. I had no plan today, no plan whatsoever, and we had a great time, and I had a great time. So I hope you've enjoyed it as well. And then regarding the old videos, I think I'm going to put them back again. I'm going to re-upload them. It's going to be nice. So I'm going to switch off the lights so that we have less light in the room, so I can light up the thing, you know. So I'm going to just have it a bit more intimate. Because why not? So I have my... So I don't have... Let's see here. So we're going to celebrate 9 years. Next year is going to be a big one. Next year is going to be 10 years. Look at that. I'm old. I'm not old. I'm ancient. That's what I am. So let's celebrate this thing here. So let's light it up. Okay, come on. Are you lighting up or not? Okay, cool. Let's light it up now. Health and safety. Okay, cool. So here it is. It's a bit... Look at that. That is 9 years. So thank you so much for everyone that was here. We had 600 people coming by today. So thank you so much to all of you. Well, I don't know how many people were on... Yeah, I don't know how many people watched on stream on Twitch. So it's probably like 700 or something together. So thank you so much. It was wonderful. Really enjoyed the radio show. It was great to be with you here. So I'm going to like blow the candle. 9 years. Next year I'm going to have 2 things there. So thank you so much, everyone. and for many years to come. Okay, cool. So let's open up the sparkling. Maybe I should put the lights up again. I don't know. Can't see a thing now. Maybe I'll put it a little bit moody. I'll put at least one of the lights on, so that one I'll put in. So yeah, so that's gonna be probably enough to just like light up everything. And just like switching the lights on again. Cool. So now we have light again. Okay, so let's open. Oh, this is doesn't really have a cork like a normal one. Oh man, it doesn't do pop. Look, it's just a screw. Oh, that's not cool. Look, they didn't. Oh man, that's not cool. I thought it was gonna do a pop. Ah, that's disappointing. But it's such a cute bottle. It is such a cute bottle. So, well, at least the advantage is that you can close it. I guess that's the advantage, really. Okay, well, cheers, everyone, to another 10 years. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you so much for being here, and for always being here and having... we have the best community. People are so nice to each other. There's never any anger. There's never anyone in the chat being angry with anything. People are so, so nice. Thank you so much for being here with all of us. Oh, and thank Anna's here also on the chat. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you so much. I love you very much. Thank you so much for this, all the help and all the support you give me every day of our lives. Okay, so let's bottoms up. Oh my God, YouTube is going to put an ad just now. No, they're not. Skip ads. Jesus, they're being so aggressive today. Okay, let's eat the cake. That's a good idea. I know you can't taste it, but I can tell you what I think about it. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Looks remarkably fresh. Looks really nice. It looks amazing. I love cake. Cake is good. Cake is good. Oh, look at that. Let's have a look. Is it good? Oh my God. Well, that's good. I know. It's so good. It is so good. Oh my God. Well, yeah. Well, I guess, yes, ice. Yes. So, Leon, everything has to have ice. That's how I roll. I put ice on white wine. I put ice on cider. I put ice on champagne. I never put ice on red wine. Maybe I should try that. I love ice. I have an ice machine. I just love it. It's the best thing ever. Anyway. So. I'm afraid the party is over. So let's do the last giveaway. And then we're done. Okay, so let's do this here. Okay, so one last draw of the luck. Let's do one more and see if they're here. They love the design of the bottle. Yeah, I know. The bottle is so cute, isn't it? It is so tiny. Look at that. Okay, so the winner... Oh, I believe they already have my course, but I might be wrong. I think they have my course. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do. So the winner of the third course is... So we spoke with them today. So if they're already my student, so the winner is Mikhail. So we just spoke to them just now. Well, during the day we spoke to them. So if you already have my course, I can always give you my workshops. If you already have my workshops, I can roll the dice again and give you my new course of On Set. So I thought it was Prosecco cork. No, it is like you screw it. It's a bit weird. Congratulations, Mikhail. You've won the course. But I think aren't you a student already? I think you are. Aren't you a student already? I think you are. Maybe I'm wrong. I think so. I lose track. I have like 3,000 students. So yeah, I was just here to buy the compositing. Okay, cool. Well, Mikhail, you are now a student of mine. So you don't have to buy it anymore. It is free now for you. So congratulations for winning the Nuke course. And that's it, really. We've done 3 giveaways. That's it for today. I just wanted to let you know all that just today until midnight, only today, my Nuke course is 70% off. So for those of you that didn't win the course, here's an opportunity to buy the course for the cheapest that I've ever had them. They've never been this cheap. They are 70% off. You don't need to put any code. You just have to go to the shop. The link in the QR code is on the screen right now, and that's it. So I would like to thank everyone that was on the chat today. I would like to thank everyone that took the time to put themselves on the radio show. It was a wonderful day. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. We've been here for 4 hours. We haven't beaten the 12 hours of the World VFX Day, but we will. I promise you all that I will be back with the radio show. So I'm going to rethink this. I'm going to do some graphics, and I'm going to announce that we'll have a radio show for the future. So thank you so much for everyone on Twitch. Thank you so much for everyone on YouTube. We had almost 1,000 people watch today. I can't thank you enough. So cheers to everyone here, and cheers to everyone that has supported over the years. Thank you so much. I'll see you all very soon. I'll be back on YouTube and on Twitch in about 2 weeks from now with more show reviews. So we'll be back in 2 weeks. And then in September, we are going to return with the workshops with the Hugo Disconstruct. It will come back as well. And the radio show as well. So keep an eye on Twitch and keep an eye on YouTube. I will be back for some more in 2 weeks' time. So thank you so much, everyone. Have a great day. And thank you so much for spending the afternoon with me. It was fantastic. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Oh my God, this is good. This was really good.